Kurve simjen damjen dojen darban dimbe ba shera dimbe kula jaza lo. Chizun de wa jimbe badan do dinjen zive lama la zuwan de sangye zinzo damba rinpo je rango rangi shebar jinje lo. Ema wo kuzan do lo kundo shigawe time danzala weze chocho do gyube jibo yene nimbo de kine doje do we gwen lago Dijen dojo zojen kwinge jo debe yenze gyulo mengane Shiene lo kode dodo dan dawa zaza genyo raza jen Dowa le memba kwinzane Shido zanda zalan jije do Nanda ngenge korde semso to Debo kwinzo yenzo zirada Doe gomba dabe rizala Dalo zije membe zovade Dazo dowa wongo jinjela China zanwe marje shiwa dae Mariga tulbe de zen dulne gyan Zangre ngengyo tajo da jene Hidan zandra lo de jimbo de Dada ninda da la zaldo zo Chigwe dumbo da beri zala Sulwa de zo to je zonje Jizo zon la na gyo cho. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. The present here and all the people joining us this weekend through Zoom. Thank you. Now, first of all, I will give that. So first of all, I would like to express my gratitude to our translator. And then Julian, thank you so much for your continuous support, helping with the Spanish. And Anne, thank you so much, helping with the French. And Alex, thank you so much for helping with the Russian. Thank you for making this possible to reach out to more people, yeah, in more language. And now I would like to express my gratitude to Iris. Thank you so much for helping this weekend with the technical support, Zoom. And I would like to express my gratitude to Eric Racinos, who is our operations and community relations office manager. We knew one who is handling all the registrations, questions, answer, helping with any, with all the registrations and managing the homeling. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying. Yeah? Yeah. Good. And of course, a thank you to Alisa for helping to setting up the temple, to getting ready for the workshop. And everybody. Yeah? I don't know what happened to my throat.
Want some tea?
Tea is okay right now.
Yes or no?
No. So where should we begin?
Beginning.
Beginning, did you say? Is there a beginning? Yeah, it's quite a long teaching, so a lot of details. So, it is intense. So get ready, okay? Now, one thing is you have to remember that in Burn or in Buddhist general, whether it is a Dzogchen practice, whether it is a tantric practice, whether it's a sutric practice, they are all a skillful means. Tablam sammo we call the profound, skillful ways of the mean. So we must respect. Now, not that I'm a Dzogchen practitioner, those other are not a path. Not like that. Or I'm the Sutri practitioner, then Tantra and Dzogchen are not path. Yeah. So some people are drawn towards Sutra and they practice path of renunciation, ascetic, monastic, to safekeep, to safeguard the myriad activities of body, speech, and mind. By safekeeping the wholesome action of body, speech, and mind, they transcend the secular existence. And in a similar way, tantric practice main focus is on the tamasic commitment. Yeah. Now, commitment is that this shidani champu, this body, this mind, and this speech, and these are the three doors. As a tantric yogis, our commitment is that 24/7, like a running stream, we have to commit our body as a deity. We have to embody, transform this, contaminated aggregates, sakchige pungpo wiko, into the purified aggregates of form, and that is the form of a deity. So therefore, in the tantric practice, each and every individual has a personal deity. Idam wiko. Idam means daily practice. So what do we practice? The commitment. That we transform our body into body of that, your personal deity. And the speech into the speech of the personal deity. Whether it's the mantra, whether it's the incantation, whether it is the invocations, whichever it may be. And finally, the mind is transformed into the mind of the deity, the heart of the deity. By maintaining this commitment, again, we transcend this contaminated or defiled aggregate of form, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness. Yes? So that's how we transform and transcend the cyclic existence. And ultimately, we attain the three body. Openku, truth body, Zoku is what? Enjoyment body. And then Tulku is emanation body. So now those people who are practicing Dzogchen, that's now you. I don't have to explain, right? We all know, right? I understand that all the over 100 people who are in this weekend workshop who are registered, I understand that you participated into this past 3 weeks ago. I taught on the texture. That is a prerequisite. I remember your faces. Yeah, you were there. So online people I cannot see. So but anyway, it's very important. That's why I say I don't have to explain about the Dzogchen. So I share with you 3 weeks ago, about the history, about the lineages, about what is Dzogchen, what is Dzog, what is Chen, in detail. So let's go directly into this today topic. Now, again, just for, and now Dzogchen also is the path of skillful mean, right? And it is called great perfections, or the Dzogchen, or is the Trolam we call. Yeah, Trolam. Sutra is Ponglam. Tantra is Gyurlam. And the Dzogchen is, what did I say? Trolam. Trol means to liberate. Yeah. And then Lam means path of liberations. But how does the process actually occur when we practice Dzogchen? And so is sub-liberation. Yeah, process is the sub-liberation. Yeah, but the essence is the Rangdol. Yedol, yeah, not Rangdol, Yedol. All right, the essence is the Yedol, means primordially, from the very beginning, not depending on any cause, condition whatsoever practice to the liberation. It is already liberation. So now what involved is the process, the means. Mean, the process, how this primordial liberation can be experienced, right? So that is the process. And the process is sub-liberation. Remember that. Process is sub-liberation. Now, what is this sub-liberation? The sub-liberation means that liberation does not depend on cause and condition whatsoever. Therefore, it is the Rangdol Chenpo, great sub-liberations. Whether you want to be liberated, not to be liberated, right? It is happening continuously. Yeah. Then the question occur, then why practice? Yeah. Now, practice is on the relative sense. Practice is with each and every individual. Yeah. So, but in the Dzogchen, we don't use the term like relative and absolute, but to make an understanding, right? From the uh, base, from the natural state side, it is Yetul, Rangdul, Atul, Chitul. It is primarily liberated. It is, how to say, Atul mean, yeah, ultimately, it is a liberation. Ultimately, it will liberate. That means it is free from, it is liberated from all the extreme, yatha, metta, chitta, taktha, extremes. Chedrol mean, yeah, pure, unstained, like a naked. Yeah, when it liberate, yeah, it become completely, it's solved. It doesn't carry any baggages or like any stain or whatsoever. Completely. Not a distorted image in the mirror. Vivid, clear. Yeah. Rangdol means sub-liberation. Yeah, from the absolute side. But now, practice is about experience. You understand now? It is there, right? Now, I heard about, uh, I heard about, just give me something, what I heard about. I heard about like Eiffel Tower. Yes? Majestic, gigantic, one of the world wonder. But yeah, I have some like how to say conceptual, yeah, understanding of what it might looks like. Yeah, but I have never had that wow feeling by standing right in front of it, looking up, and that experiential breakthrough is the direct experience. You understand now? So that is what it is. Now, Dzogchen is Yeto Limba. Dzogchen is Rangto Limba. Dzogchen being all these things. Does that make sense? It is like it's just hearing it, just reading about it. But these practices are the practice that you are about to learn today, the practice that you learned 2 weeks ago, are how to have an experiential breakthrough of base, the natural state. Yes? All right, thank you. Now, so now this weekend and also next weekend together, okay? It's just not like a separate. So since there's a lot of thing to cover, so I extend it to the 2 weekend. So still I feel some pressure from my back, like am I able to cover what I want to cover? But we will do our best. All right. If not, then we will do again. So, but Yeah. So now, as we say, Dzogchen is the path of liberation. Yeah. If it is the path of liberation, then each and every aspect of the teaching that are in the Dzogchen has to be a particular means, a specific means. So last weekend, like 2 weeks ago, you received the teaching and transmission on the Tekche, right? So now Tekche is very clear. So now Tekche is must for the Toggle practices. As I say, Dzogchen has two main practices, Tekche and Toggle. Now, Tekche is the practice of view, kadak. So, Rikpa Kyangde Kenyamli, we call. So, Rikpa Kyangde means solely Kyangde. So now this one word-to-word translation sounds so weird. In Tibetan, it sounds so good. Rikpa Kyangde Kenyamli. It is the practice of soul awareness. Yeah. So anyway, what does that mean? Means like a maintaining the spontaneous presence, the presence of intrinsic awareness, undisturbed, undistracted, unmodified in the natural state, in the base. And that is the practice of Tekchu. Remember, what is a Tekchu? Tekchu is the practice of maintaining spontaneous presence of innate awareness without alter. Yeah, in the view, in the natural state, in the primordial base. That is the practice of Tekchu. But in order to maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness onto the base, then we have to overcome the four conceptual elaboration with respect to the yes. What are those four?
Being free from fear and hope and doubt and letting the five senses open like a door, let them flow freely and
Yes.
being free from
Yes.
conceptual grasping. And do you want the last one?
Okay. Good. Okay. Bob?
Well, first one, that was transcending all concepts, so seeing through all concepts.
Of what? Four. How do you say? Conceptual elaboration with respect to what? It's scary.
Leave your awareness with no support.
View, meditation, conduct, and fruit.
Thank you. View, meditation, conduct, and fruit. That is what we need to cut through. Take and chew. Get the stability, understanding, right? Of the view, awa, chupa, gomba, and devu. Yeah? Chew. Now take mean stability. That your understanding, your realization must be stabilized. Without this, you will not able to practice Todgal. So therefore, Tekche is the foundation, the base of Todgal. Is
The 4 is 3. It's the
4 is
the-
3,
the view, contact, and meditation. There's not 4. There's the
fruition
fruition. So, okay,
is,
I heard you say the word tech as stability.
yeah,
Is that the same tech as in Czech?
yeah,
the word, the 4 that I listed, where does that
I don't know.
category does that fall under?
You tell me. I don't know.
How to be in the natural state equal. You cut the 4 concepts.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
No hope
Yeah.
and fear. Then we had a private conversation about it.
Private conversation.
We talked about that, having hope and fear and leaving the 5 sense doors open and leaving the awareness with no support and let grasping self liberate.
So what are you trying to say?
Is that connected to the 3 or the view? And
I don't know. You tell me. You already went through the whole retreat. Huh?
they are.
Huh?
They are.
So I asked you, what are the 4, right? Then we have to say Tawa, Chopa, Gomba. And then what are the conceptual fixation or the conceptual clinging or conceptual grasping? Yeah, and then maybe with respect to the Deu, hope and fear, remember?
Okay.
Good? All right. So now, what is this now? Toggle. Picture, everybody clear? Yeah? Now, we're talking about the take like a toggle now. Now, toggle is the practice of luminosity. Okay? Toggle is the practice of hair light. Yeah? Clarity. And in other case, now if we with respect to the texture is the practice to be in the view. Remember? Kada Tongbechani, emptiness side. And then toggle is the practice of Lundup, Vesalgichani, on the side. If you would say the side, right? So emptiness and clarity and inseparability. Yeah, toggle is the practice of inseparability. But now, so how do we practice this? So therefore, like a Denise, so picture being the base. Yeah. And then so we use the texture is the main driving force here, the fuel here. Okay. Yeah. So the fuel. So without fuel, the how do you say? The car will not move. Right? Texture is like a fuel. Okay, fuel. And then car is like a 6 lamp, like a support. Texture ki namlengi shi sungne, doma tukla tene, wesal ki namlen la togal she chawus. Foundation being the texture. Okay. The practice support being the 6 lamp. And practicing the visions or like luminosity or clear light. And that is the Tekçü Todgal. I repeat. Todgal means tekçüge shiru jene. Yeah. Doma duke nela tene redang wosal ke nangwa chane some machube nemlin shigin. Yeah. So Todgal is the practice of maintaining the experience of genuine state of luminosity, which is the sub-radiance, sub-clarity of awareness without modification. And this is done with the support of six limb. Is it clear? Todgal is the practice of maintaining the experience of the genuine state of intrinsic awareness, which is the luminosity sub-radiating, or how do you say, translucent, without machupa is very important, without alteration, without altering, with the help of, with the support of six lamb. Yeah, so I want you to keep in mind. So now attainment of this, what happened? Now, so why do we practice Todgal anyway? Anyway, so by practicing the Todgal, we attain light body. That's the thing, light body. We attain the three body. So the essence of the three body into the light body, we say. Now, so I want you to understand this concept. Yeah, otherwise there's no point of going in detail. First thing is you at least have to understand what Todgal is. Then all the other teaching detail are just to make us more, how do you say, clear. Yeah. So now, as I said, Todgal practice is to attain rainbow body, light body we call. Now, what is this light body? What is this rainbow body? You have to understand it. All right. So now let's go back. I'm going to use a little bit of help from the Sutra and Tantra here to make it understand, but nothing to do with Dzogchen, but understand, right? So you have studied with me many years, many of you, right? So in past many years, I've been teaching a lot on the dead and dying. You see, we have a Homeling dead and dying programs over the 4 years, something like that. Now, one thing you might have understood about the dissolution of elements. Yeah, I want you to just, it will come when we talk about the sixth lamb. It says like a Padudugidoma, last sixth one. So it's better to say now too. Okay, it will come more detail some other time. So now this is Sakchige Pungpo, we call this is like a defile aggregate. Right? Now we have to remember the general born philosophy or the Buddhist philosophy, right? That we sentient beings are the byproduct of elements. Yeah, element, right? So that means we are made out of elements. So we know, right? So 5 elements. Flesh being the earth, form being the earth, the blood and fluid being the water elements. And then metabolic heat or temperatures being the fire elements. Yes. And now we have that the movement of the energy, movement of the breath, movement or like of our cells, and movement of our breathing, and that is air elements. And finally, the space element is the shape that put shape of each and every individual organ, to the nose, the eye, to the sensory organ, to the hair bowl, and wow, I like your hairstyle. So like that, form, male, female form, whatever the form, like shape it. So that's the space element. In the beginning, we don't exist. Yes. And then somehow, we end up with this like a father sperm and the mother egg, and in the womb meet together, and we start developing. It goes through what do you call those stages? Embryos, mermer, nur, like so then this, yeah. 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 So we go through, right? The starting is two things. The channel comes with the one channel white and one channel red. Right? White channel hit to the heart start. First thing, heart starts. And the red channel hit to the navel, and then we're all connected to the cyclical existence of like all the sensory perception, then all the food and all this thing growth happen from there. You see? So anyway, not more detail on going on this, but just to give you the background about the light body, okay? So idea is to understand the light body. Now when you look into the elements, right? So now gross elements. The outer element is earth, water, fire, air, and space. Yeah. So inner element is just the what construct all those things. Now with respect to the element, then we have organs. Like for just one example, okay? Space element is connected to the heart. Is the heart. Organ is a support, is the heart. And then we have a head, is the outer limbs. Yeah. And then the senses is eye. You have to remember that. So for the fire, yeah, it is the liver. And the hollow, right? Hollow organ is the gallbladder for the fire. Major organ is the liver. Sense is the tongue. You see now? All those things. And there's more, many more. Now, when the ordinary person, now the die, okay, dead, right? Die. Yeah, when now, it's like is the transition. The great, how do you say, impermanence comes, right? Then the dissolution is reverse. Earth element dissolve into the water to the fire, air, and space, right? When the earth element dissolve to the water element, then what happened is that all the channel leading outward from the spleen reverse. Then spleen stop its function. Then there's the internal sign, external sign, and secret sign with respect to that. We all know, right? So I know, you know. Same thing is with the earth, water, fire, air, and space. Then when the space happens, then all the channel leading out from the, how do you say? Heart and the life force, the five wind. Remember five wind? That life force wind. That diminishes. Then all the channel reverse back. You understand now? And then it hit the head because the brain dead. Stop. Then I roll back. Then consciousness exit. Right? And then what happened now? Now there's a corpse. Yeah. You see? And that sometimes they get buried into the earth. Some are like a chop off and put it to the vulture, and some do the like a burial, what called burning or
Cremation.
cremations, depending upon the Turunga 5 type of cremations. Chitur, Metur, Satur, yeah, Chatur, yeah, Shingtur, yeah, depending upon the elements. Now, what happened to the body? It got chopped off, right? Or like the buried into the earth. So that means that body could not able to liberate into the natural state. So we could not dissolve. Element dissolve, yes or no? Element dissolve and return to its own natural state. But this, this what you call like a defiled aggregates could not dissolve along with the element. Yeah. So now in the Todgal practice is now reverse, the reverse now. In the Todgal practice is the practice we purify this, how do you say, defile elements, defile aggregate, so that when the time comes, right, and this impure or not impure, like a defile aggregate can liberate into the natural state. The natural state means, so this is made out of element, so then we can dissolve back to this elemental body, material body, corporeal, how to say, body, material body can be liberated back into the natural state where it originally came from. That is the natural state of elements. You understand now? This is all about. Now, what is the natural state of the elements? So, as I said now, right? So, in the very gross level, we have this physical, the body, right? Now, inner level, those are the earth, water, fire, and ears. The five, how to say, wind, and all those things. And the very sacred level, they are the purest, yeah, aspect of the five elements are the five lights. Light, the luminosity, the clear light we call now. You understand? The pure aspect or the pure essence of the element are the light, clear light. And if you go more detailed, then each and specific clear light has a specific color of like a 5 color. You understand now? So now see, then body can dissolve into the clear light. So that is what I mean. So with the Todgal practice, we must dissolve this material body in the gross element form into the very subtle, not subtle, the essence of element itself. Jaluru Tengba, okay, Timpa. So we have to dissolve this material body into light body. So what is this light body? Light body is nothing other than the essence of element, natural state. So this I want you to understand. Otherwise, there's no point of doing it. Is that clear? Yeah? So now tell me, what is it?
Light body, the light body is the subtle essence of the 5 elements once they're purified.
Okay. So that is what we have to dissolve. Yeah, and that's the natural state. Thank you. Now, so in order to carry on the Dzogchen practices, Toggle practices, then understanding of the six lamb is very important. So if you look at the handout, so therefore, so how does those like element? That's why I put where is it? I think I put it. So now if you look into the third page, not third, the last page. Yeah, last page, the fourth page, at the end, I put it there, like 5 wisdom, okay, and then 5 elements, and their color, and 5 Buddha families. Yes? Do you see? So that's I want you to get familiar with what happened. Yeah? So that is the process. These are all related now, right? 5 elements. What are the 5 elements? Earth, water, fire, air, space. Those are outer elements. Does that make sense? Then when you go settle, and then there are 5 colors, 5 wisdoms, 5 Buddha families, and so on. Yeah? Okay. So now if you look into the first page, so there is a 6 lamp. So somehow it's the sequence is like, so I said, just come into mind. When I plan this thing, I say, okay, so maybe what to teach. So people are asking this thing. And much like, so we'll just teach on that texture and toggle. So that's where we put it out, right? So the sequence is missing, but before the toggle practices, then 6 lamp is very important to, the retreat. Usually we do that, but if you are interested, so maybe sometime later in the end of the April, we can do another weekend or 2 weekend, I don't to go through more detail on the 6 lamp, okay? So this weekend, I'm just going to focus on the Toggle vision practice, the experiential visions. All right. But still this morning I want to like we have like a few hour left. So I see if I can cover some of the the introductory explanation of this what you call 6 lamp. All right. So it's important. So 6-1 I already covered, right? I gave the idea, Pardo Tugum or Tosek, right? Pardo Tugum, we're going to start from the bottom up. Okay. Since we are already there, so Pardo Tugum Doma is it is talking about, it shed light on the, like a, so base, it's talking about the base, the one particular aspect of the base. You remember in the texture, I gave it detail. Shi Mingin, Sang Shi Yemba, Kor Shi Yemba, Jung Shi Yemba, right? Base being the base of awakening, base of cycle existence. Yes or no? And base being the origins we talk about in the texture, if you remember that, right? So this is about the Jungshi or like a Kurweshi. If you recognize the base, it will become the source of liberation. If you don't, if you get confused about the base, then cyclic existence become the base of cyclic existence, right? So then in the Pardo Doma, the lamb of Pardo, then it's talk about how sentient being get confused. It talks about the 2 ways of confusion and way of liberations. Yeah. Okay. So now, first one is n'est pas chez Domas. Yeah. Doma tuk. The first one is Nepa shi doma, Nepa shi doma, ngo chitar Nepa, kunshi nguzinki ne sik. So the lamb or base, the method of recognizing the essence of primordial base. So the primordial base we did again like a more detail last week, 2 weeks ago, but I will just give you a little bit hints on that. Okay. So now the lamb. So there are like this particular now like a lamb, you said lamb. Yeah. So lamb means like you can see as a vision. Yeah, lamb mean clarity, lamb mean luminosity. That the illuminate. Anything that illuminates up is a lamb, right? So one thing about is the lamb has a like a like a aspect, right? So you have to think this way. We are not talking about a lamp illuminate darkness. You understand? Lamp illuminate darkness. So illuminating, lamp is not for illuminating the darkness, yes or no? No, right? Lamp is illuminate itself. That is the most beautiful quality of lamp is that it is translucent. Yes, it's a translucent. That's it. But now, in effect, it's like so whosoever come around surrounding it, it get also illuminated. That's the thing. We're more interested in that translucent aspect, subluminous aspect, subradiant aspect. Not about so when you are in natural state, when you become natural state, when you abide in natural state, when you how do you say realize the natural state, you will be like a lamp that dispel that everything simultaneously illuminated. But you need to have that quality of being translucent, being luminous. That's the thing. Yeah. So Doma is that. Now, Nepa Shi Doma mean natural state itself. Yeah. So in this under this, then it talks about what is natural state, how to recognize the natural state. Yeah, what is the benefit of natural states? So in this, okay. So now, Nepa Shi Doma She Chawa Ni Sik. Why it is called the lamb of base? Nepa Shi Doma. So why it is called the Nepa Shi Doma in the first place? Yeah, why it is called Nepa Shi mean base, Doma mean lamb. Why it is called the lamb of base? Nepa Shi Doma Sik. Nepa Ni Sik. Chita Shai Doma la Nebe na Ne Sik. Now, so why it is called dwelling place? Nepa means place. Yeah. So now why it is called the lamb of dwelling or lamb of place or lamb of base? Does that make sense? Yeah. So base looks like that's like a foundation. Something is resting on that. So here Nepa means place, dwelling or abiding. All right, Nepa means place, dwelling, or how do you say abiding. So it establishes the place of dwelling now. Nepa, yeah, it established the place of dwelling. A dwelling of what? It established the dwelling place of what? Natural state. Intrinsic awareness. So that is what it means, right? So now it is dwelling at the heart, it says. Center of the heart. Who's dwelling? Inside the heart.
State.
Natural state, the base. Yeah. Now, so now there is a little bit, it can cause a confusion too. I want you to make sure. So we said natural state has never been born. It cannot be destroyed, right? 당보 중삼매, 발둔내삼매, 타마돌삼매. There is no birth, no beginning, not originating, not abiding, and now not go, no place to go. It's not coming from somewhere. It's not abiding someplace, and it's not going somewhere. That is what we understood, right? But now why we are saying that it is abiding inside the heart? Doesn't make sense. So now we have to see this way. So this is from the side, okay, of practitioners. So we have to practice this now with respect to the practice. Yeah.
So we're emphasizing the duality of that location as a just reference to what it's like from the side of the practitioner.
Yes. No. Nepa mean now you have Nepa, Shi, Doma. We call three words you have to understand, right? Nepa mean dwelling place. It shows where the natural state, where the intrinsic awareness abide, rest, and it is inside this physical heart. Nepa mean dwelling, right? Shi mean now Nepa. Shi means the base. Base. Now, base of both phenomenal existence and that of phenomena of liberation. We say Shi. Remember? So when we talk in the texture, when we talk about the base, remember? It's being base of the cyclic existence. It also being the base of liberation. Shi. Yeah. It is the base of suffering, and also is the base of cessation. Yeah, cessation or liberation. Now, Doma. Now, Doma is what? This mean Doma usually is called, how to say, clear light, right? Or luminous. Now, here the base being subluminous, natural state being subluminous, Rangrik Beshi being subluminous, awareness being subluminous, so subradiance. Yeah, it's called, base is the awareness, and awareness is the base, we can say. So Doma means subluminous. Okay, so now remember, you have to understand this thing. Or base means something, and awareness like a requirement or no. So we have to remember the natural state and the Rigpa are not separate. It's a different name. Yeah. And both those are okay. So base being subluminous. Trinduk. So that is what we mean by Nepa Shi Domasik. Now, 대신 신문인의 neluktangsik. So in this way, it shows the natural state. In what way? What way it shows the natural state? Is that kurde tamchi기 시 중시 땡식. Yeah. So the base, the primordial base. Okay. So it is the base for both the cyclic existence, and that is for the liberations. It is the base for the suffering, and it is the base for the cessations. So this thing we taught on the texture part. Yeah. Now, He ne look tempanese. So we said that. Base being the source of both cyclic existence and that of the liberations. Right? Now, now, what is this natural state now? What is the heart essence? What is the essence of this base? That being the base of cyclic existence and that of the liberations. Yeah? So how is the natural state of the base established? How it looks like? Yeah? And then Quinshi Changchupki Semninisik. So, yeah, the natural state. Yeah, natural state. The nature, the heart essence, the true essence of intrinsic awareness is the primordial base. The innate Shi Rangjung Yeshe, we call Shi Rangjung Yeshe. Rangjung Yeshe. The innate or intrinsic awareness is the primordial base. Yeah. And what is it? And it says it's the total presence of primordial pure state. Natural state is the intrinsic awareness. And intrinsic awareness is the primordial pure state. The primordial pure state means it is unstained by any unstained. You have to think of primordial pure. You have to say primordial purity. Now, what is this primordial purity? It means that when the mind is completely free from man's mental fabrication, that is what we have to say. Unstained mean. Yeah. Now, one thing you have to understand. Now, in Sutra, we say mind is empty. Yes or no? Now, the Sutra understanding of emptiness is emptiness of Dhammamadubitongba, lack of inherent existence. Yeah, the separate existence, substantial. Does that make sense? That is emptiness of substantial existence, entity, independent entity. But in Dzogchen, when we say emptiness, this emptiness is emptiness of mental construct. Remember that. In Dzogchen, because it is about the awareness. And awareness has to be completely free from the mental construct. Yeah, the free of mental construct or mental elaboration or judgment in the fixation of the, or the clinging or the grasping. Free from that is the emptiness, what we are thinking about here. Okay? Primordial purity. Unstained whatsoever by mental fabrications. Machu, Male, Rangbap. Now, what is the primordial purity? We said this primordial purity is the innate awareness, and that innate awareness is the base. Yes or no? What is the base? Natural state. Natural state. Remember now? So we had base, natural state, base being the natural state being the innate awareness, the innate awareness being the primordial purity. Yes. Now, what is primordial purity? I already told you. Primordial purity means it is empty, luminous, unmodified, unaltered. Yes or no now? So we have to think about the Rigpa. Rigpa, awareness being empty, awareness being what? Rigpa being luminous, and Rigpa or awareness being unaltered, unmodified. Wesal Tongba Chileme You understand now? Mind that is empty of mental modification or alterations or fabrication. That's why you have to understand now. So you got it now. That base, intrinsic awareness, purity, free from alterations. That is what it is. 까닭 전부 변기구. And that unstrained, uncorrupted, this primordial purity is called Pyeonggu. The name 판에 딱 박았어요. We given the name to understand it, right? So, like for example, like a Gary, that with the name that name, I understand this person, right? Bob, then with this name, I understand that person, like that. So Pyeonggu is given name, right? Pyeonggu. 까닭 전부 변기구. This pristine, primordially pure, uncorrupted by mental fabrication. That aspect of the awareness is Dharmakaya. That aspect of the mind is Dharmakaya. We can also say nature of mind with respect to the awareness. So what is this Dharmakaya? This Dharmakaya is the empty, clear, luminous, and unfabricated. That is the Dharmakaya. Yes.
So the natural state of Rigpa Dharmakaya is completely empty, therefore it's all encompassing.
Yes.
So it would include everything, so it couldn't be modified
No.
because it already includes all the modifications.
Yes. Oh, that's why we call primordial. Thank you, Gary. Good. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So why primordial purity now? Right? We say this emptiness, this clarity, and then inseparability. Right? So then inseparability means unaltered, unmodified. Yeah. And this primordial purity is called the Dharmakaya or Pyeonggu. Why this primordial purity is Gangi Time Tamarek. It is pure because it is unstained. I already explained you, unstained. Yeah? Gangi Tamarek. It is pure because it is unstained. Unstained by any whatsoever we call tamarek mean, especially from the extremes. We talk about the extreme, remember? Yeah? Yata, meta, takta, cheta, and so on. Existent, non-existent. Yeah. Say, list that. What did it say?
Birth okay, no, you started, existence, non-existence, birth and death, appearance and emptiness.
Okay, what to say again? Existence, non-existence, birth and death, and existence and non-existence. Yeah, rising and ceasing. So those are like many of them. So it is because it is not untouched, unstained by whatsoever extreme. All right. So now why the natural state, why the Rigpa is untouched, uncorrupted by extreme, any of the extreme, because Rangshin Hunzokku, because its nature is spontaneously present. That luminosity. Does that make sense? So its essence, the essence of Rigpa is empty. And that aspect is Dharmakaya, Pyeonggu. Now, its nature, its characteristic feature, right? Nature. Its nature is luminous. Yeah. Since it is luminous, means that it's not covering at all. Yes or no? Is somebody covering that it can't be luminous? So it is stain. It is primarily pure. That's why it is luminous. Yeah. So that luminous aspect is what we call is Zoku. This translucent. Yeah. The clarity aspect also say. Being clear. Being subluminous, subradiating. And that is like a Zoku we call in German body. Right? Yeah. And then we also have a Truku. Yeah, then there's the activities. Right? So that luminosity, yeah, that luminosity can manifest in myriad form. And that is Truku, the inspirability we call. So emptiness and inspirability, emptiness and this clarity, when that unified, you become, I become, she become, computer become, camera become, this Dzogchen Todgal become. These are all the unification. And that is Nirmanakaya or Truku, emanation body. Now you understood? So this is the first lamb. How do you understand? So there's some more, okay, more I cannot, I just read few lines. First, like maybe 5 lines I explained to you. Does that make sense? So basic you understand now. So base, like the lamb or base introduce us to the natural state. Yeah. So natural state is not other than the intrinsic awareness. And intrinsic awareness is not other than the 3 body. Yeah. Base, the natural state of base, natural state of path, and natural state of creations. Yeah. Natural state of the base is the primary purity. Yes or no? Yeah. So natural state of the path is non-alterations, non-modification. Yes or no? Path is living as it is. And then if you maintain the spontaneous presence of natural state, intrinsic awareness as it is, then as a creation, we will experience 3 body. Emptiness, clarity, and their inspirability will be experienced. Yes or no? So these are called experience is what we call inspiration, and that is of the 3 body. 3 body are nothing other than emptiness, clarity, and inspirability. So that is, now you got the idea, right? So what the base, lamb, base, and then or base or the lamb or base has to say. Now if we look into that, so our physical heart is the base, like the place where the dwell, the intrinsic awareness. Does that make sense? Now path is so luminosity. Does that make sense? At the luminosity, the luminosity at the heart is the Dharmakaya, Penggu. Yeah. Now you have to see that the natural state abide, it says, inside the heart. Intrinsic awareness. That's a natural light, natural clear light. Right? This natural clear lights or the natural luminosity of intrinsic awareness is where dwell inside the heart. The next one we're going to come. All right. Next one is now. So we have, what is the second one is Citta Shaya Doma. So now who is the natural state? Who is the base? Who is the base? What is the base? Somebody. Intrinsic awareness, which is primarily pure, spontaneously, luminous. Does that make sense? And that's the natural state. Yes or no? Now, first thing is natural state. Your Rigpa. Just say Rigpa. Rigpa. Now, where this Rigpa is now in our body now? Think about that. Doesn't it? So it is like we said, natural state is everywhere. But where is this Rigpa? In you, in your eye, on the top of your nose, or in your like shoulder. Where? Now that is that. Now second thing is now we know what this Rigpa is. Now this Rigpa or Rangjung Rigpa Eshe, now that one is where in our body is dual. Now that's the idea. All right, it's for the practice. We can say total practice. Then it says it dual inside the Chitta Shai Doma. Now second what do you call lamb is Chitta Shai Doma. So the lamb of physical and I have to wear this. Okay. So Chitta Shai Doma, everybody, right? Chitta Shai Doma, Gangna Neba Rangri Kongshir ki Nesik. Yeah. So Chitta Shai Doma, the lamb of physical heart, right? Physical heart, or like a physical heart or the flesh heart, you can say. So now this lamb allow is the way, is the skillful mean that will help us to understand and recognize where this Rigpa is dwelling, where this intrinsic awareness is dwelling, where this natural state is dwelling in our body, in this physical body, for each individual. Okay, Chitta Shai, Chitta Shai. Now, Chitta mean ning, heart, Shai mean flesh, Doma mean lamb. Does that make sense? Now, Chitta is like, they say like it's a Shangshung word for the heart, yeah? Now, Doma, we already said, Doma means luminous, the wisdom. It is self-illuminating, this translucent aspect. Doma mean, yeah? Shai mean flesh, this organic body, yeah? So it's literally talking about this heart we have. And then the small, like the empty space. And then there is like of the size of the tip of the thumb, and then there is like a flame, like a white. That's the light inside. Now, for example, now we don't see it. No, okay. Okay, Aniket. So, can you see the car outside? Why?
There's a wall.
Wall. But there's a car parking.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, right?
Schrodinger's car.
Yeah. All right, Gary. Where do you park a car? On the street, right? So you know it's there, right? But right now you don't see it. Yeah. So that now it says like now its example is given like a vase. Yeah, vase. Then there's a lamp inside. So it abides like that. It says a lamp inside the vase. From the outside, when you look at, you don't see it. Do you see it? You don't see the light inside. But inside it is so illuminated. As it is, how to say, illuminating. Doesn't make sense. So just like you have not seen. So in order to see it, you have to knock the wall. Or you have to look through the window. But it is there. Yeah, you can drive to the car, which happened 2 days ago. Seriously. I was just sitting here, we're doing the ritual, right? Like we're doing Changshou ritual or like Ngwa ritual on, when was that? Wednesday. And I was sitting right here. And then like, boom! This whole shook. And then the one woman who was making lunch or something, she just came out. Oh, somebody fell upstairs. Oh, that has to be like 200, 300 pounds. And people who are up there are so, lean. So anyway, and it looks like a car ran into the wall. Anyway, so where were we going? All right, so just a lamp inside. Okay, so something like that. So now Yeah, the luminosity. Dharma means the sub-luminosity, sub-illuminating, right? So Randik Biyeshi, this clear light, luminosity. Yeah. Now, so, but Tetar Tembi Lola Pokul Nisu Chung Se. Yeah. So now we can get confused. Or we can be understood. If you confuse, does that make sense? If you confuse, then confusion causing confusion. Does that make sense? Delusion, attracting delusions, delusion, multiply the delusions. You understand? Delusion, nurturing delusion. That's what happened. And if you understood, then understanding. Yeah, finally having the realization of the wisdom. Yeshe. And that is how the cycle existence continue when you get confused about the natural state. Yeah. So coordinate to share. So now there is inside the heart. That is what is abide. Just like it is abiding, it is resting, it is dwelling from the very beginning in the form of lamb inside the vase. The vase is like the flesh, and inside it's the lamp. It is luminous. It is transparent. Yeah. So now, therefore, we say that each and every individual has the Buddha nature. If you recognize it, you will liberate. If you don't recognize it, you are confused. And confusion is the cause of cyclical existence. And if you look into that picture, see, there's a blind person. That is where the path begin with. Blind person. Yeah. So why the blind person? You could not recognize your own face. You could not recognize this true nature, which is in you from the very beginning in the form of luminosity, the clear light. Intrinsic awareness is within you. Recognize, liberation is experienced. Confused about not recognize, then cyclical existence is experience. Yeah. So in this way, the confusion arises to the ordinary mind. So because of that, then we have a second one, the lam, sa, like the channel. Does that make sense? So from the heart, the channel get connected to the lung. Does that make sense? And from the lung, then arise the leke lung, karmic wind. And the karmic wind, the stir the rikpa. Does that make sense? And then it got connected to the mind. And the mind starting to conceptualize. Then divide the world into subject and object. Then duality is generated. And from the duality, then hate and all those things come. Then, how do you say? Cyclical existence is once again revealed. Yeah. But now question is, how do we recognize that? And recognition is through the practice of Todgal. Now, you understand? So now this is the crucial point I want you to understand. So confusion is then this channel from the heart is connected. Does that make sense? And then the Rigpa is flowing. Rigpa will flow and it merge with the karmic wind that arising from the lung. Does that make sense? And then that obscure it, and then conceptual mind come into actions. That is one way. That we are not interested in that, right? Because we have been doing that for the centuries, life after life. So now we are more interested in how can we, how do you say, not confuse, liberated. So now that part is the what do you call? What do you call this? Liberation part, right? So now how does the liberation is experienced? Now this is very crucial. I want you to understand one thing, right? So three things I want you to remember. Okay? The heart, channel, and the eye. These are the three things. Okay? Heart, where it dwell, channel, where it flow, and the eye, where it experience. Yeah. Okay? So now for that, the most important thing is much of a texture is very important. Okay? So texture can namely with the help of the texture. Remember texture? Texture? The stability of your awareness, and with the six lamb. Yeah, so the three lamb already we cover. Heart, where the awareness is, and then Tsa is what? Chitta Sha, where it is like a heart, first one, and the second one, it is the first one is the intrinsic awareness, second lamb is where it is resting, dwelling, and the third thing is like the shadow, like a Kajim Tsai, where it is flowing, and then finally Gangshak Chui Doma, like an eye, where it experience, luminosity is experience. Yeah. So now remember that before we go further, very important thing is texture practice. Texture practice, as I said, is maintaining the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness without modification. Remember that. That is must. That is must. So now when we maintain the unaltered state of intrinsic awareness, think about this. When we maintain the unaltered state of awareness, then of course, the first thing is that when it like a, so then awareness become luminous. That's the thing now. Okay? That the subluminosity of awareness is revealed. When we maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness. Please remember that. Very important. When we leave the awareness undisturbed, unmodified, and when you maintain it, first experience what happened is it reveals its luminosity, its clarity, its natural state. Yes or no? Yeah? And then where it will experience now. Where is the experience? Where it will reveal? It will reveal inside the heart. That is what is developed now. That is mean now there is the translucent lamp inside that physical heart, like a lamp inside the vase. Yeah, and that is what we call is Dharmakaya. That experience Dharmakaya, it's empty, but it is empty. Yeah, because the heart inside is empty, hollow. Does that make sense? No, when you further maintain it with the 5 posture, we will go talk about later, of the Todgal, then what happened? Then that now Rigpa beginning to flow, then get into the channel, into the Sauma, central channel. You understand the central channel now? From the heart into the central channel. And that is the luminosity of clear light. It's called clear light. And there's a clear, that clear light is name is given differently now. And that is called Sambhogakaya. The region of Sambhogakaya. All right, vision. We're talking Todgal is a vision, right? The clear light of is called Sambhogakaya. So when the intrinsic awareness flow through the central channel. You understand? Yeah, yes.
I'm confused about the inseparability of maturity, clarity,
Mhm.
in their unification,
Mhm.
because that's the nature of the base, which is within the heart.
Mhm.
Right? But now we're saying that the Sambhogakaya isn't present until the Rigpa is flowing into the channels.
Yes.
So that's so in the first place, the essential nature is a unification within the heart, but now we're saying the enjoyment body Sambhogakaya isn't there until the energy, until the Rigpa flows.
Yeah.
So that seems like two different descriptions
Of what?
of the Sambhogakaya. That the clarity as intrinsic awareness is a unified essence of the nature of mind within the heart,
Uh-huh.
and at the same time,
Dharmakaya, empty.
yes, the
Yeah.
heart is empty, but it's not separable from this.
No. Dharmakaya, Sambhogakaya, Nirmanakaya are don't think those are same. That's the one. Okay. Yeah. So different aspect. Different aspect.
He's asking about the difference between what they truly are, they're inseparable, and how we experience it.
So that's why I'm saying, like, so it is too early to talk about, or don't get confused. It looks like I confused you, but what I'm trying to say is now, like I say, I jump into the Todgal practices. All right, so maybe I'll stop here. Okay, so detail. So we just say the Pönku, Dharmakaya is that luminosity. Right? Then when we really maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness with the Todgal gaze and the posture, does that make sense? Then we will have the experiential breakthrough of that emptiness. Yeah,
So
emptiness.
Speak to me. That what I'm talking about, finding it in the channels, has to do with the vantage or the perspective of the practitioner. That is for the practitioner, the recognition of the Sambhogakaya requires the 5 postures and all this standards. In principle, the essences are there together at the base.
Yes. Yes.
So it's 2 different perspectives.
Yes. Now, okay, it only follow through the now. I just say how we are still talking about Siddha Sai Doma. We're talking about the heart, right? So in the heart, there is like a, yeah, if you recognize it, you will liberate it. If you don't recognize it, yeah, then what do you say? You will get cycle existence arises. Now, cycle existence, how does the cycle existence arises? I already told you, right? So confusion. How does the confusion come is that now the heart, right? The heart, there's Dharmakaya, intrinsic awareness is there in the form of lamb and the vase. Yes or no? Yeah. But unfortunately, there are so many channels in there. Does that make sense? So because of karmic conditioning, right? And then the heart is connected to the lung. Yes or no? Lung. And there is a channel. Right? From the now, since heart is connected to the lung, and from the lung arises, yeah, follow through the channel, what happened? The karmic wind, we say karmic wind. The karmic winds are governed and nurtured by the karmic traces that we accumulated. Does that make sense? And then with that, then what happened? From the heart is connected to the brain. You know, so then what happened in that way, it is like a conceptual mind, the ordinary mind start strengthening now. Yeah, and then once again, Rigpa is left alone. Yeah, so the intrinsic awareness, the luminosity is again overcast by the cloud now. It is there. It's not saying I'm not there. It's got how does it bypass by the conceptual mind. Does that make sense? Now now question of is how by recognizing what is this recognition and how does that recognition will help us liberate it. Three things. Now that is what I'm trying to say. Intrinsic awareness is inside the heart in the form of luminosity. Clearly, if we say in the like a lamp, does that make sense? Right? Now that empty aspect is the Dharmakaya. Yeah, when you maintain spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness, rikpa maju bi ngangla. Right? So when the rikpa is not disturbed, not corrupted, not modified, when you maintain it, you understand? Now all this karmic conditioning we say, this conceptual mind we say, yes or no? There's a cloud, it's fade away, it's clear away, yes or no? Why? Because we are maintaining the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness, yes or no? Then what happens? Slowly, like just like a water, if you keep undisturbed, all the dust particle settle to the bottom and it reveals clarity, yes or no? The same thing. When all this karmic, how do you say, wind subside, when the karmic wind subside, then this, how do you say, the conceptual mind diminishes. When the conceptual mind diminishes, what will experience, Gary? What is this clarity? What is the luminosity? No. This luminosity, this clarity is the emptiness you experience now. Now what is this emptiness? This emptiness is the emptiness of conceptual elaboration, yes or no? I told you. Yeah, when you maintain the rikpa undisturbed, then what happened? All this karmic wind that rising from the lung, that's obscuring the, this, how do you say, pyramidal base, the conceptual mind. Remember? That subside, I said.
You have intrinsic awareness.
Yes. What is this intrinsic awareness? This intrinsic awareness is the emptiness of mental fabrication. So now what you are experiencing? You're experiencing the great emptiness. And that emptiness is also the clarity, you see. Does that make sense? Where you experience, that is now, that's the empty. Now, that is the Dharmakaya. And that is that luminosity inside the heart, that what do you call that lamp in the vase, yes. First experience that one is how the Dharmakaya is experienced, how the vision of Dharmakaya arises. You tell me now, how does the vision of Bengku Genawa Chasul, how does the vision of Dharmakaya will arise? You tell me now. I will explain to you. Yes. Aniket.
The vision of Dharmakaya.
Mm-hmm.
So when we
I will experience that emptiness.
the heart
Mm-hmm.
has clarity
Mm-hmm.
and as Sambhogakaya.
No, don't go to Sambhogakaya, right? The Dharmakaya. How does the vision of Dharmakaya arise? I just explained to you. When we maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness undisturbed, then all the karmic, how to say, traces and mental, how to say, fabrication, conceptual elaborations, conceptual fixation or clinging will clear away but naturally, simultaneously. Then what is left? It's the emptiness you experience. Emptiness of what? Emptiness of mental fabrication. Does that make sense? So there, that experience is a luminosity. That is the clarity.
think you call it great clarity as well.
What?
You call it the great emptiness.
Yes.
Isn't it also the great clarity?
So there's no differences.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's not just the
No,
great
Dharmakaya. Yeah, Dharmakaya. Now, okay, the clarity is that the emptiness is revealing itself. Right? Emptiness is clarity. Come on. Does that make sense? When emptiness become when water become water, what else is it? It's water. That is what I mean. It's spontaneous present now. Spontaneous with unadulterated, right? If you put something orange juice into the water, then water doesn't remain water. Yeah.
So that inseparability, those two, is realization or the access to what would we call it? The natural state as intrinsic awareness, which is a unseparated unification of great clarity and great emptiness. And if they are
Now what? No. You tell me what is clarity you are talking about.
I'm talking about the way in which the emptiness reveals itself. You said
Yeah.
when we
Okay, now please, you guys, so clarity and emptiness are not two things.
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it is what it is. I said the water and wetness can be separated. Yeah, does that make sense? Can you separate the water and wetness? Huh? If you take away the wetness,
I'm just trying
the water will disappear.
to find the word.
Yeah.
So we can talk about the inseparability of the water and the wetness, of the emptiness and the clarity. So those two are inseparable.
Yes.
And I'm just trying to ask if there's a name for that, because we don't want to call it the Nirmanakaya.
We call emptiness. We call Dharmakaya.
We call
We call Tongcha.
Happiness is self-luminous. So it's all in you.
Yeah. So, okay. So now, right now, we are talking about the Tongcha part, emptiness side. Yeah. So, okay. When awareness is maintained, undisturbed, unmodified, does that make sense? I said, then awareness will experience free from mental fabrications. Now I say in the Dzogchen, the emptiness is what? Emptiness of mental? Yeah. That emptiness will be revealed. Yeah. Now this is what I call is region of Dharmakaya. Region of Dharmakaya. All right. So all the mental construct dissolve inside that. Yeah. All right. Thank you. So if we take that long, then we will so done. So quy shi tang rikpa sik now. Quy shi tang rikpa ni sik. So they never been like a both the primordial base and the awareness. Yeah. They maung tata sumtu in the past, in the present, in the future. Right? Muscle sik. Muscle deep manyung pi quinshi sik. Right? So this awareness and this base, yeah, has ever been luminous. It's never been obscure. Remember that. It has never been obscure because of never been obscure in the base. From the very beginning, right? It has never been obscure. So I said last week, new word come to me. Remember? I remember even. Light will never experience darkness. It is impossible. Light will never witness darkness. Yeah. So this Rigpa and how do you say? Base has never obscured. That's why we call it translucent. That's why we call it clear light. That's why we call it whistle, luminosity or clear light. So let's stick on the luminosity, luminous, subluminous. And it's never been confused. Yeah. So intrinsic awareness, tulmanyang perikpasik. Intrinsic awareness has never been confused. Yeah. So this awareness has never been confused. Therefore, we call it innate. Innate awareness. So now this one, this Rigpa, never been obscure, what can never been obscure? Yes or no? Yeah. And never been defiled. And never been confused. Yeah. And this is how primarily established. So this is the establishment or understanding of the base, the natural state, or the Rangjung Vishi, Rangrik Vishi has never primarily pure, never been obscure, never been, how to say, confused. Yeah, it is, that is what it is. Tatas shikang na nepa. Now, this unobscure, this unconfused, this primarily pure, empty, and luminous. Yeah, where is it now? Question is, where is it now? This Rigpa you are talking about, it has never primarily pure, unstained, luminous, empty, unconfused, and what other word I use? Unconfused and undefiled. Where is it right now? Okay, in the heart, right? Where it is now? Tata Shi Kangnanye Pas, where it is located now. Yeah. So it said Kasal Namki Tongrum Tsonggur Mukbu Shilgi Kapeche. Right? So now it is describing the heart, Chitta Shaidoma. Right? So external it looks like a maroon hollow tin. External it looks like a maroon hollow tin with the crystal border, right? Now this remind of like a, what it calls, rabbi, right? This is a marble. Yeah. So like, yeah, so doesn't mean the crystal border mean this is like a fat. Yeah, what do you call fat? The marble of the fat in the steak, you see, right? Yeah. Like those kind of, the heart is like a maroon, hollow maroon color, and then with the, like I had the crystal, how do you say, border. Its interior is nang sal wiki kurkang na shupawo. So its interior is bright tin, like a tin, right? But like a tin is a, and yeah, at the moment it is located inside that place, heart. So heart is like, it's a mirror shape, it's like a flesh, right? So inside that's a hollow, right? And it is inside that. So this is the physical heart, its location is. So you got it. So Kaljam now, so primordial base, we said, yeah, the base, what is the natural state? And then where does it abide right now? It is abide into the This is the physical heart. Now third one is now this. Now third one is Karcham Chai Doma. Yeah, Karcham Chai Doma. Yeah. So third one is, I'll put my text here. Okay. So Karcham Chai Doma sik. Karcham Chai Doma Lam Kang La Chungba Yeshe Sangtal Ki Ne sik. Yeah, the lamp of small channel. Yeah, lamp of small. Now this is the lam. Now, why? Because now later when we start doing the experiential vision practices, then this will be able to apply. That's why. Right now it might not make sense. Why we need the path? Why we need the location of the intrinsic awareness? Does that make sense? So that because when we practice later, then these are very helpful. So therefore, like I'm just giving the like brief introduction to the different channels. Okay. So Karjam Chai Doma sek lam se Karjam Chai Doma lem Kar Jam Chai Doma sek. Okay. So this is the path of intrinsic awareness, where the intrinsic awareness actually flow. It dwell in the heart. Then how does it flow? Now flowing is necessary now here. Does that make sense? Because we want to recognize it. Does that make sense? When we recognize it, then there is a possibility of liberation. If you recognize it, you will liberate it. If you don't recognize it, you will get confused and fall into cycle existence. Yes or no? That's the idea now. All right. So Karcham Chai Doma sik. Now, Karcham Chai Doma is the way to recognize the path of intrinsic awareness. Practice of intrinsic awareness. Okay, now we have the Shi Lam Devu. In the Dzogchen, we also talk about the Eric was saying, in the texture, we cut all the mental construct about the base, meditation path, and conduct, and the fruition, right? So just like that. Shi we already know now, right? Shi in the base, now Lam, then Devu, mean fruit. Base, path, and fruit. Think about that way, okay? So now path is the practice. So for the practice, then Tsai is very important. So this is the Karjam Tsai Doma. Now Kar Jam Doma, again, Doma we already know, right? So literal meaning mean Kar Jam Tsai Doma. Tsai mean channel, we already said. Channel, right? There's 100 and thousands of channel in the body. Right, so what out of that 1,000, like millions of channels that we have in our body, which one we are using in the Todgal practice is called the Karjam Chai Doma. That is what we have to use it in the Todgal vision practice. Yeah, so that one is Kar means. Now Kar here means white. Right, it symbolizes that Kyundang Tima Mango Pena Mango Bekar Sik. Kar means white means stainless, free from any fault. Kar means. All right. Now jam. Now kar means like a. Now chinan sangtal tu nepena jam. Okay. Chidang nang sangtal tu japena. So that inside and outside are unobstructed, smooth. Yeah, not like a up and down or like a bulky here in like a, not like it's just like a very like a crystal clear like a tube, smooth. But jam mean now, so like say jam is, it is free, open, inside and outside. All right, you can say unobstructed. Therefore, it is smooth and gentle. Yeah. Now, lamp mean luminosity, so it appear as a 5-color light also. So that means the natural state appear in it. It help us, okay, the practice. Now, So this says like a Dölas, meaning the Kajam Tsai Doma. So what does the literal meaning is? Dölas, Yeshe Tsala Chalte Yang Ningtang Mikdang Des. So now why this Kajam Tsai Doma? Why this particular channel? Yeah. So there are so many different name given to this channel. We call it central channel. Yeah, you heard about central channel? Saoma. And then yeah, Kati also you can use. Kati is mostly we use in Tantra, right? Name. Then here and then Sangre Purlangitsa we also call it. Yeah. So now when we say Tsa Uma, can you describe? What do you understand by central channel?
It's the and who have for which the innate awareness travels up to the heart.
Where it is arise?
The heart.
Huh?
The heart.
Okay. So that's very important to understand. So tsala, there are so many different looking at the gombitsa dang nebitsa. Yeah. So channel of meditation and the natural channels. So that we do like a 9 breath of purification, yes or no? We do the like a three channel, yes or no? Right, what you call white is something, white is
Male.
Ekar Yomar. Male is white to the right, female is red to the white, right, and that kind of thing, central channel. So this is not central channel. That's central channel opening at the crown. We are not talking about that. Okay, that is Gombitsa. That is a imaginary channel used for the meditation. This is not the central channel. So when you talk about central channel, that is not it. So central channel is the Kadi channel, this Kajimsa Idoma. This is the Nebitsa. This is the natural, like how it is in our body. This one is. But that the psychic channel or like a visualization channel that we use, the 3 channel, so those are just mental creation. It's just for the meditations part, visualization. We visualize those. You understand now? So that's why like a central channel, when I say central channel, don't think about that central channel. Remember that. Okay. So now, so the innate awareness occur in the central channel now. Innate awareness occur in the central channel. Then now channel is connected to the heart. Yeah, channel is connected to the heart. And the heart is connected to the eye. Remember that. Okay. Now remember the space element. I said the main organ of the space element is
Eye. No, that's the heart.
heart. Yeah. And the main sense gate of the space element is eye. Remember? Yeah. Now the main limb of the space element is the head. So now that's the right. Now, what is space element? Is white. Luminosity. Why it is luminosity? Stainless. Why it is stainless? It is empty. Empty. It is empty. Why it is empty? Now you can say it is primarily pure, right? So now this all connected, yes or no now? So if the heart is the physical support of space element and the space being empty, where is that emptiness is? Inside the heart. But since it has a relation with the brain, and it is a relationship with the eye. So now, from that perspective, from that anatomical perspective, this Todgal practice seems so accurate for me. And that's exactly what's going to happen now. So innate awareness occur in the channel. Does it make sense? And that channel is connected to the heart. And that heart is connected to the eye. So from the heart, it goes to the throat and the spine, coil around the, I think, like it says, it's a very fine channel, it says. It's like, the tail of the horse, when you split it into the 10, that's the 1/10 of the horse hair. Now hair mean like a tail hair or the mane. This is a little bit thicker, right? The hair here is very thin. Size is that size. So now now it says it's connected to the heart, yes or no? And it's going to go. Now how does that work? Now, so this is how describe the more detail are in there, but I will just the root line, couple of explain to you, okay? So the root line, it says like, like a dimbi sa chung yeyungi dabne nawani tiltesik, right? So from the heart, it's like a coil around the back, like, yeah, what you call this, that's that's certain thing, yeah, the major pelvic bones or something, yeah, and then I don't know, so something like that, yeah, so it goes coil around and then come to the throat energy center. Right now here it's split. It says, then it splits dimbi salong ne bene nawanim to ear bene tiltes. There it goes like this: heart, throat, and then split and go over and go to the brain. It says a connection brain, right? Yeah. Lepa mean brain. Lepa ne mik. Then yeah, and it goes here and then yeah, from the brain and then come down and it's opening to the eye. Yeah, so now when it open to the eye, then it says the opening shape is like a shape, the shape of the sesame flower. Have you seen? It's like it's like a white sesame flower. Yeah, so sesame flower white, and then it's just like a opening. So like opening are the sarmiento, like a sesame, the flower of the sesame flower. If you Google it, you might see it. It's a white, and then lepane mik atang chui domasik. Yeah, chui doma mean the eye is of course the people, or like a cortina, all this the water field looks like, right? So chui mean like like doma nila suk ne de la kajam tsai doma she chao. So now this central channel, or the kajam tsai doma, remember? So this is called the kajam tsai doma. So the thin, like a 10 of the horse tail connected to the heart, and it coils around the spine, goes up the throat and to the brain, and then how do you say, open at the eye. And that channel is what they call is Karjam Saidomas. Yeah. So then Karjam Saidoma, smooth white channel. Yeah. Is it clear? Now it says like a lamsa kanga chungwas yeshe sangtagli ne chechawos. Now this very channel, this very Kajamsai, the smooth white channel, the quintessence of the unobstructed pathway of it becomes the quintessence unobstructed path of innate awareness. Now, which one? Which is the quintessence path of intrinsic awareness? the one and only pathway of the intrinsic awareness is the Garjam Saidoma, the smooth white channel. All right. So now remember that. So in the many Dzogchen texts, they talk about so many different kind of channels, right? But in the Todgal, the main pathway, main practice channel is the Garjam Saidoma, which come from the heart, throat, brain, split, and come to the eye. I want you to remember. All right. Okay. So now, yeah. Garjam Saidoma. Now, quy shi tang sik rikpa duni nepe ningbote sik. Quy shi tang rikpa duni nepe ningbote sik. So, this it is quintessence. This is the one and only path of the rikpa. Why? Because from the very beginning, from the very beginning, the essence of the base and the awareness, right? Dwell at the center of the heart. Quyền shi dang rikpa dene nepe ningbo te sik. Nepa zite kila ne sik. Yeah. So from the very beginning, the essence of the base, the essence of the intrinsic awareness, the dwell at the center of the heart. Does that make sense? So that means the smooth, how do you say? Smooth white channel, where is originating from? From the heart. Yeah. So that is the path. All right. Path. So because don't feel that I just read like 4 lines of the root text of the Garjam Saidoma, because there are so many. All right. So very long, lengthy. So if you want the detailed teaching on the Doma Truk, then I said we will do some other time. But right now I'm just giving you the introduction. So what is necessary for the Todgal practices. Yeah, and then we would more teaching detail will be on the experiential vision. All right. So now next one, Gyangsha Chui Doma, and this is for the Gyangsha Chui Doma is now the path through the result like that. All right. So the path that happens, the fruition is what? The vision. Yeah. So now I want you to, that's what I say in the beginning. Ordinary being, when they die, they left the body behind, and that need to be cremated. Does it make sense? Now, Todgalpa, Dzogchen Todgalpa, those people who practice Todgal practice, at the end result is that their body is dissolved back to the natural state. Yeah, we need to dissolve into the natural state. Body need to be. Yeah, so that the light body. Does that make sense? So now that's the result, and then through the Dhamma so Todgal practices, and that is possible. Now, so now what happening is that the intrinsic awareness, which is in the heart, does that make sense? Now it follow through the this is a smooth white channel, Tati channel, right? So like in a Garjam Saidoma, and then it appeared to the eye, right? So now question is, now going back to the Bob talking about, now you're talking about Dharma Sambhava Kaya, or like like now the Sambhava Kaya name is come into being now. Only when the intrinsic awareness is inside the heart in the form of emptiness, it is Dharmakaya. I said, I explained to you, right? But now, in the first place, since it is already in the heart, now why bother? Why bother to let that intrinsic awareness to flow in the Kadi channel? Question is that, yes or no? Why?
Eyes.
Huh?
We wanted to reach the eyes.
No, because you are practicing the Toggle vision. You are gazing at the space. Either you are doing sky gazing, or you are doing you are doing the sun gazing, or you are in the dark retreat. You are practicing vision. Does that make sense? Yeah. And when you do the vision practices, then of course it's follows. That detail more come later. That's why it is a little bit confusing here. Okay, so therefore, like this study of the dramaturgy is important. Yes or no? Now, so now this is Sambhogakaya now. This is the Sambhogakaya now. All right, the Sambhogakaya. How does the Sambhogakaya vision arise? The Sambhogakaya vision is that when this intrinsic awareness follow through the Kadi channel, and that is the Sambhogakaya, how do you say? Vision. Yeah. And then when it appear to the eye, and that is the Nirmanakaya. Now question is, how does the Toggle vision arise? All right. How does the Toggle vision arise? What is the Toggle vision? Toggle vision is the luminosity of natural state. Yeah. The translucent nature of natural state. How does that is experienced now? Toggle vision means how can we experience the natural state, the luminosity of the natural state. Now, three things happening. Remember that. Three things happening. The three thing is, I want you to, this is very important, okay? Online people to understand this. Three things. There's a three space. Ingsum we call. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Kalong Ing, okay? That's Ingsum, like three space, because we're gazing. Now we are talking against the Chudoma, right? Eye. So at the level of the eye, what happening now? So the when the so eye, Gangsha Chudoma, that is the gate of vision, like a mirror, like a mirror. When you look at the, how do you say? Look at the mirror, you will see the face. Just your own face. Three things happening. There's a mirror, there's a your face, and there's a reflection. There's a you, and there's a reflection face. Now mirror, your reflection, and your face are inseparable. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this three space, remember that. Now there's the outer space. Then there's the inner space. And there's a secret space. It's very crucial to understand, okay? Now, outer space is the space itself. Okay, what we call is emptiness. Emptiness. The clear emptiness, right? Now, inner space, yeah, inner space. Now, inner space is the awareness that is free from mental fabrication. Machupa. Now say, okay, the mind or awareness that is free from mental construct or like fixation of clinging or grasping. okay, is the nature of mind. So inner space is the nature of mind. Inner space is the nature of mind. Some people call the inner space the awareness. Yeah, nature of mind. So now see the nature of mind. So this they say at the eye, three things happening. Yeah, that is what we call this unification. Yeah. Now the secret is the experience of the secret space. Now, what is the secret space?
Patient,
What is the secret space?
the experience,
Experience of what?
the experience of the
What is unification?
unification that it's
What is it?
the natural mind,
Huh?
innate awareness,
What is it?
the natural state.
Natural state. You have to say natural state now. Inner space is the nature of mind. Okay. Outer space is the nature of reality, nature of reality. Right? And then at the eye, they unify. So they dissolve actually. The inseparability now. Now the inseparability, the experience. What is the inseparability? Is the inseparability is the secret space. Right? Now what is this secret space? Is inseparability. What is this inseparability? Natural state. Natural state you have to say. Nature mind is the inner space, I said. Yeah.
Dissolves.
Yeah. Simni, Beni, Irme. And that's Gangsha. And everything is happening at the eye. The gate.
But secret space is the unification that happens at the eye.
Yes. And that unification, the unification, yeah. Irme. And that unification is the natural state you have to say. Okay. Whenever we say unification or inseparability, you have to understand as the natural state. It's experience now. See? Yeah. And that only happened with the Toggle practices. Okay. Thank you. So Gyansha Chuidoma. Now I will talk 2-3 lines on the Gyansha. Now I already explained you what is happening, why it is important. The fourth one is Gyansha Chuidoma. Okay. So now Gyangsha Chuidoma. So this is a very interesting name given to that. So if we just literally translate it, it sounds very strange in English, right? So far, far, Gyangsha Chuidoma Seklatungala, far reaching water, the eye, met, I don't know. Okay, but anyway. So some people like a shark mean like a lasso that can reach as far, going around, right? Catch somebody. Yeah. The eye also, it can see as far as can it go and catch the image. But anyway, it's just an eye. All right. So just this don't get too complicated, conceptual about the word. So basic understanding is that people explain different things and some people misinterpret. Yeah. So
Very interesting all that it's the property of the eye which enables us to experience this unification.
Yeah. So now remember that this physical eye, yeah, eye is not that is experiencing, okay? Remember that. Channel is not a natural state. Heart itself is not the natural state. outer space is not the natural state. You know, natural state is natural state. It is there. But these are as a support, as I say. Yeah, we are taking the help from this thing to get hold of. Okay, these are used as a means. Yeah. So now I is again is the method is the cup. Yeah, it is the way, it is a means of recognizing the naked awareness. Okay, it is a one way of recognizing or experiencing the naked awareness. Or naked awareness mean inner or natural state, you can say. All right. So how now I already said how we're going to experience that. Is that, you know, so when you do the Toggle vision, later comes the Tatang, right? There's a 5 gauge, 5 body posture. And then when we maintain that and spontaneously gauge at the sunlight or like a space or like a in the dark retreat, you see. And then like when you maintain the spontaneous presence in terms of awareness, yeah, there's a chances that so that a dissolve happens. You know, first you'll have a vision, then go through the 4 different vision stages of vision. So we go more detailed, like, you know. So right now, just focus on that. So just what happened, you know, the vision arises first to the eye. Does that make sense? And then it will get better. Then at the end, then what happened? We have to dissolve it. This idea. So until like a last is whatever appear, it needs to be dissolved. So we arise from the natural now going back to the dead person, right? So we arise from the 5 element, then at the end we return back to the 5 element. Yes or no? And another thing is a beautiful example is giving is that like a moon. Yeah, look at the waxing moon. Yeah, it has to go like from the small to no moon to full extent, full moon. When we reach to the full measure of the moon, then what happened? What happened? It wane again. Yes or no? It start waning and dissolve into nothing. Exactly. So full vision status like that too. First, you develop. First thing is then now is waning, not waxing. And then the full measure. Then what? Then we have to dissolve. And that is the rainbow body. When it become nothing. So clear, then zoom. Dissolve, return back. So that is what we want to try to learn. To try to, okay, so I just already revealed the, how do you say? Climax. Yeah.
Sport.
Yeah, spoiler alert, but it's okay. No, it's okay because there's so much other thing to learn too, right? So yeah, but keep in your mind. Yeah. So I now yang shak now yang mean what is it? Yang Japanese. 콜와 링도 양페나 양스. 예시 랑살도 네페나 샥스. 외살기 찰고 임페나 도마시 자오스. So these are the 3 lines from the root text. Yeah. So if I explain that, so Gyangshak mean is say like a it's Gyangshak mean like a distance. Yeah, distance. Now here it says like now we have to think this way. Okay, distant. What is the distance here? Yeah, what is the so it says the mean. So channel, right? So from your heart, it starts with our heart. Does that make sense? And it ends with the I. Does that make sense? So channels start from the heart, right? And then the gate is to the eye. So the channel, we look like a zing, 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 zing like that, but no, when you land it, it can be so long. That's the distance. The distance between where it abides and then where it exits, where it is experienced. You understand now? That distance. Young. Or another thing, again, this thing means like a channel, means the act of prolonging cyclical existence. Cyclical existence can be so long. The karmic rigidity, karmic consequences, karmic traces can be so long, so thick, so dense. That is also we can understand one thing. So therefore, it might take countless eons to attain Buddhahood. In Sutra it says, because they have to renounce, clear, and transformation, it takes 7 years, 7 lifetimes. Yeah, to unravel all those things, right? The Dzogchen Todgal submotion. You can, good people, later you can not reveal like it soon. Okay? So now, Gang, right? Shak is said. Shak ni yeshe rangni sunne penna shak said. Now, shak means it's an act of natural state. Yeah? Or it is the disposition of natural state. How natural state is by nature. Yeah? So shak means, so what is the true disposition of natural state? It is subluminous, sub-arising, sub-abiding, and sub-dissolving. Let's think about that. If that is the natural disposition, then it says our practice is, our response is that let it be. Machurangbap. Let it be in its genuine state. Fresh, clear, and genuine. So that is exactly. Now, what this has to do with the I now, right? Now, the question is, how you see thing, that is what it is. How thing present to you, it is what it is. What can you do about it? It says, live it. And that is. And what do you see? What do you see? Limit to seeing. That is what he's trying to say. Shak means live. Does that make sense? But the problem is, Gyang means you have to, if you want to avoid, if you want to be distant yourself from cyclical existence, if you wish to be distant from the karmic influence, then it says, leave it. Leave the intrinsic awareness as it is, subluminous. That is what it means by. So now, okay, so Gyang means distant. Distant means distant from the cause of cyclical existence. What is the cause of cyclical existence? Mental fabrication, absolutely. And the Dzogchen is all about Machopa. What is the practice of Dzogchen? Conduct of Dzogchen? Non-modification. Living as it is. Yes or no? Exactly that. So nyomong tuk sangmale gyang. So we have to distant from the mental fabrication. And how do we distance ourselves from the mental fabrication? By living as it is what you see, what you encounter. Yangshak Chui Domas, that what I understand. Okay, good. Now Doma mean lamp. Okay, door clarity now here, right? So now I gave you the example again, right? If you stare the pond, what happened? It become cloudy, muddy. If you leave it undisturbed, then what happened? It become clear. Absolutely. That is what it mean by. Yeah. Now I see you very weird, Lisa. Now Lisa is Lisa. Now I see weird is because this weird is condition is in my base. And that is my awareness is merged with. Problem is that when the awareness merges with the karmic, how do you say, conditioning, and then there will be karmic imprint we have. No, not karmic influence. That's what we said. Heart is connected to the lung. And from the lung, what happened? Rise the karmic wind. And that karmic wind steer the conceptual mind. And conceptual mind rattle all the karmic traces and shape the experience. Does that make sense? Doma means clarity. So if you live the awareness undisturbed by karmic traces or mental, how do you say? Mental fabrication, then the clarity, the luminosity is experience. You will experience it. Yes or no? So that means free now in the common language we call do not judge. That's the thing. So yeah, so Gyanshak Doma La, yes, we will experience. Yeah, of course, when I see you, I experience you, yes or no? So that experience may be because of the, yeah. If you're angry, then you see everybody angry. And if you put the in a goggle with the red color, and everybody sees red, although you're not red, I see you red. Yes or no? You're afraid. You feel when you feel panic, then everybody looks like it. You know how do you say? Danger, the threat, so on. Yeah. So maybe we should take a break. Yeah. Yeah. 10-minute break. Huh? What time we stop?
We stop for lunch in 20 minutes.
Okay, we stop at lunch in 20 minutes. So we'll just finish this, then we're done, right? So then in the afternoon, when we come back, then we will go to the Toggle practice, okay? So let's finish one more left, right? What do you call next one is? Gyansha Chui Doma, okay? Yeah, so let's finish the Gyansha Chui Doma and then the Lamb of Eye, all right? So Pardo we already did, and now we have one more left. That's okay, okay? So 대탈식 대탈 꾸시당 릭바식 리꾸시당 릭바 되니 네베 닝부대식. So this way the essence of the base and awareness dwell at the center of heart. Yeah, that we keep saying that, right? The heart essence, yeah, the true nature of the base and the true nature of intrinsic awareness, right? So that is dwelling at the heart. Yeah. Now with respect to Kajim Tsai Doma, it says is follow through the channel. Yes or no? Now that true nature, the natural state, you understand? Natural state is what is it related, how it is related to the Yachichu Doma. That is what they're trying to say. So it's a Tetar mean who? Natural state. Quinshi mean that natural state is Tang Rikpa, awareness, that is subluminosity, right? Base and the Rikpa. So we have to think this way. So the Quinshi, then Rikpa we call, right? The Quinshi is the empty aspect of natural state. Okay? Rikpa is the translucent state of natural base, natural state, or the cleared aspect of the natural state. But these two are inseparable. Just I said, like a water and the wetness are inseparable. Yes or no? Just like that. So that this, the unification, the inseparability of the wetness and the water, or the inseparability of emptiness and the clarity, that very translucent natural state is, from the very beginning, it is dwelling inside the Chitta Shayi Doma. Yes or no? Shi Chitta Usunes, it dwells at the center of the heart. Right? And then it says, then Lam Tsai Lam La Chung Sek. Lam Tsai Lam La Chung Ne Sek. It moves through the pathway of central channel. Karim Tsai Doma, yes or no? So now see, this inseparability of emptiness and clarity, which is the natural state, is dual at the heart, inside the heart. And then it follow through move through the channel. Karim Tsai Doma. And then it says, now the Gyansha Sui Doma come. Go Chui Doma la Shate Sik. And it appear at the lamp of the eye. Yes or no? Eye. Therefore, now I already explained you how it appeared the experience. What does the appear? What appear? Appear the natural state. The appearance is the vision. Vision is your experiential breakthrough of the natural state. This inseparability, emptiness, and clarity. Yes or no? Inner space, outer space, unification happened at the eye level. Right? Inner space is what I said. Nature of your mind. Yes or no? Outer space is what I say. Emptiness. The clear light. Or the nature of phenomena. Reality. And then what happened? It unify. Become one. At the eye, and the natural state is that inseparability, or natural state is experience. That is exactly it says. Natural state, yes, okay, that is what we have to. Now it says, what is the third line, right? Go chui doma la shate. Yeah, so it appear the experience. That the vision of the natural state will appear to the eye. Tungkang lipi kilnis umalasik. Ta tungkang mean that's this we have to say this skull. Like lepa means the brain in there. Inside the head, and there's a brain. That is the center of the head, the brain. Yeah. So so now Sangri Purlangitsa. So from the heart, right? Goes up, and then how do you say this? Brain inside the klepa, like a Sangri Purlangitsa Shechawas. So that's also the central channel, or the Sangri Purlangitsa. So as I said, there's different names given to it, right? So Sangri Purlangitsa Chawas. Zawachikla Simonis. One base, two, how do you say? The two branch. Mm-hmm. And now it's open to the eyes, it says. And then it is like a knees, like a sesame. 짜고 sermimento cacheba tabushete sermimento. Yeah, I really say like a sesame flower. And that channel, where is the opening at your eye, it is said to be the doorways of awareness now. Doorways of awareness. Rigpi, Tongu, Do. Rigpa means awareness, right? Tongwa means to see. Go means door. So, yeah, as I said, there's a car outside. Your car is parked outside. From here, you don't see it. In order to see, you have to go to the door or to the window to see. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes. I'm serious, No, yeah. That is sad. So you have to become a Buddha now to see a car.
Self-driving cars, so
What?
I'm thinking now we have self-driving cars.
Yeah. I've seen so many things in my life. I can't imagine. I was watching a movie a couple of weeks ago. That's the Indian Bollywood movie, all that was made in 1970. And I wasn't even born, right? No, I don't. It was made in 1973 or 74. I wasn't even born. And then when I was born, and then I know how I was raised. Man, it looks now, if we look from here, from the Pittsburgh, if I look back into how the situation when I was growing up, looks like in the medieval like epic movies. This like they call them like a savages, right? So all those things they are wearing this uh, the fur or like if not even wearing anything or like just eating the bear meat, or those kind of thing. Like living in the rocks. I was like that in 70s, in like late 70s, like early 80s. We're living like that. And I was in the movie. There's like a 50, 60-story building. Everything is like a so slick looking. Wear goggles and the suit, the leather jacket, leather shoes. I never saw shoes. Growing up. And that is in the middle of the somewhere in the world too. It's not just in somewhere in not reaching land. God, oh man. How fast, in just like in 20 minutes, 20 years, like I saw like half of the world. No, time passed so fast, changes. But for the centuries, it has never changed. Then last like a 10 year, things are changing. Seriously, people wear like this like a fancy jacket, shoes in Humla. Now we have even, how do you say? Like if people start riding the dirt bike there. Honda. Huh? That's crazy. Anyway, right? So it's the doorway. So what I'm trying to say is like a, yeah, it won't take that long, okay? Gary, you'll see your car. All right, it won't take centuries. So from that hollow space of that channels, hollow space, the channel, right? Hollow space of that channels appear the 5 color light, it says, like a peacock feather. Like a peacock feather. The light. 왜 뒤에 통고 라 마퀸시게 남카 신두 친낭 매발 예시에게 옥수 shadows, 봅스 shadows. Yeah. Now generally, so there is a, we again talk now like a mother, son. You heard about Dzogchen, right? 마퀸시, some 장슈키, like a 장슈키 some Rinpoche, we call it Rikpa, you know. So generally, the mother base, which is the, like how to say, so awareness, mother, the base, which is the like a sub, how to say, expressions. Yeah, the base, mother, and its sub expressions. Or you can say like immediacy of total awareness appear to the eye with without outside the inside. Yeah, so the natural state, the mother side, which is the emptiness, appear in the form of 5-color light. So this 5-color light is not appearing from outside. It's not coming from somewhere else. It is not the creation of this eye. It is the natural, how to say, expressions. Yeah. She, Zal, Rolba, we call. Zal Shelke Rikba, we can write Zal Shelke Rikba. So this, it is this color appear to this like a no, the Changrik Pulangitsa at the eye, remember? For their channel, right? And then this appearance of the 5-color light, it is the natural, the expressions of the mother base, the emptiness. Yeah. So that experience of that expression is what we call it, luminosity, clarity part is that. It is revealed. It is noticed. Does that make sense? So the true nature of the mother queen she is experienced, noticed, seen in the form of 5-color light. Okay, that is in Yonghua we call that is the experience. Yeah, it's his experience to the practitioner. So when you do the Todgal practice, then you will have that experience. And that experience is, as I said, yeah, so that is like an immediate presence of the intrinsic awareness, which is there from the very beginning. You see? Now, the channel is not causing it. I want you to understand. I is not causing it. You understand? What is causing it? What's caused that experience of the 5-color? So it says that from that hollow cavity of that opening at the gate, like a that channel opening, like the sesame flower. Remember sesame flower? Yeah. So there it appear the 5-color light. What causes that? What causes? Where it is coming from? Lisa, where it is coming from? Huh?
The emptiness of awareness.
It's coming from? It's coming from natural state, yes or no? Yeah. How it is coming there? What makes it call? What causes it? What causes the vision, Todgal vision, to rise in the form of 5 light? Yes?
Thinking that state.
Thank you. That's what I want to hear. Machupa. Machupa, you have to say. Machupa. Machupa mean unaltered. Yeah. When you maintain the unaltered state of intrinsic awareness, when the Rigpa is unaltered, unmodified, and maintained spontaneously, then there's a possibility, not possibility, you will experience the natural state. And that experience is 5-color lights in the beginning. Oh yeah, there's I like it. So now it doesn't happen outside, inside, so but anyway, Rigpa means 통고라 님의 닝보 신도 똑매도 샤로스. Yeah. So this 5-color light, whatever it is the awareness. Awareness arising at the eye when it is free from alterations, free from mental concept. That's it. Lunisik. And the mind, lunisik. Nimi veser shindusik. And the mind is like a sun rays. So that is what we have to understand. Okay, so Yangsha Chui Doma, where it is like a mirror, where image appear. Yes or no? When your face come in contact with the, when your face become contact with the mirror, then what happened? Yeah, reflect. That's it. When the inner space, nature of mind, and the nature of reality, the emptiness, light, merge, then we will experience the natural state. And that is happening at the eye. Now, at the eye, the image come now. Yes or no? We just start with the image of what? 5-color light. Yes or no? Yeah. So now, Shinkam Ngotogi Doma, the 5th one is Shinkam Ngotogi Doma. Shinkam mean Buddha feel. Ngotogi Doma sik. And then, so this is the 5th one is Shinkam Ngotogi Doma sik. It's okay. We'll stop soon. Because I need to finish this, otherwise then Shinkam Ngotogi Doma sik. Shinkam Ngotogi in your hand, right? Shinkam Ngotogi Doma la sik. Chitar Nyamsu Langpa Kusum Masak Chipines. Right? So the lamp of introducing a Buddha feel. So that is what it is, the Buddha feel, right? The method of actualizing the 3 body, truth body, enjoyment body, and emanation body. So now, well, you maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness without alterations through the Todgal practice. Then vision appear now. now, vision of nature of reality will appear to you. Now this Shingam Ngotogi Doma, it illuminate the understanding, and it illuminate, or it help us This Dhamma, fifth Dhamma, Shigam Ngodoge Dhamma, help us, the Buddha feel, help us the experience of emptiness, help us recognize the experience of emptiness, recognize the experience of clarity, and help us recognize the experience of inspirability. Yes or no? Now, Gary walked in, Eric walked in, Aaron walked in, Bob walked in. Four different men walk in. I just say Bob to everybody. I recognize them as a Bob. Now I'm in trouble. I'm going crazy. Yes or no? So that four people appear. They are distinct. That ability. You think about that energy, whatever you call, that ability to distinctly recognize. Yeah. So that means I experience the present when you walk in. I experience the existence of, the appearance of, like Gary. Second time, any kid walk in, and then I experience distinctly that etiquette is different from Gary. You understand? So do I have that quality or not? Yes or no? Yes. Shingam Ngotoku Dhamma is each and every appearance need to be experienced for what it is. Otherwise, you're going from Pittsburgh to New York, car driving. Plane will take you right there and drop you, right? Car driving. And you are just passing through, driving by. Now you got to the Elizabethtown, and you just sit there, and this is New York. Yeah. Yes or no? That's New York. So for you, that is New York, but actually New York is somewhere else. That could happen. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah. So that's why now, then we have to go through the 4 stages of vision. That what we'll study. Now maybe next week we'll study, right? So to get there this weekend, this afternoon and tomorrow morning, I'll give the instruction how to practice, and then next week, hopefully, then we will go through the detail on the 4 vision. Okay. So in this way, I just concluded the what do you call? 6 lamb. Then we will not yet, because I have to talk a little bit more about 2 or 3 lines about the Bardo we already did, right? And then this Shingam Ngotoku Dhamma, in like this afternoon, I will talk couple of 2 first 3 lines from the root text, and then we'll go. Otherwise, we might not be able to finish. Is that clear? So as I said, if you want a more detailed teaching on the 6 lamb, then we can schedule sometime in April or something, late April. Yeah, that's the only opening. Yeah. All right. Thank you. So yeah, so we will start at 2 p.m. right? Yes. Yeah, 2 p.m. 2 to 4, 2 hour. Oh, good afternoon, online people. I don't know. Good night. Good afternoon. Okay, so I will take some question. You said some question there.
Yeah.
What are those?
Lauren, Bob,
Okay, Florin is asking.
if you could share or recommend, so it may not have to be now, we may be able to write it up later, a curriculum for practice for retreat situations, starting with preliminaries all the way to Todgal. So maybe multiple retreats? Florin.
So, okay, curriculum.
Like, I guess that's like a
Okay.
schedule.
So, well, that's depend upon the individual. Ngondo, some people finish Ngondo in 3 months. Some people finish in 6 months, 5 months. That's his max, yeah. And some people take 3, 5, 6 years. So there is no particular, how do you say, setting the curriculum to that. The ngondo you have to do separately. You have to finish it, right? Then you have to do the tekchu. Now in the tekchu, very specific instruction is given in the RT. How many days to do particular thing. Tatangbu simji. Simji is very important. In the Sutra and Tantra, they call it shine. Yeah, but Dzogchen, we call it simji. Nemsha. So that's you have to do. Yeah, up until you have a sign, physical sign. Yeah. So when you have that the simjin is done, then you approach to your teachers. The Samgotupa, introduction to the nature of mind. They are pointing out. Now, then after that, then you can go further. And now we know what the natural state is. Simgo, right? So you have understood what the natural state is. Now we're going to stabilize that. Then we go do the texture. Ripakangde mean maintaining the awareness without, how to say, modification, alterations. Machupengangla, Ripa machupengangla, niluk todu mayoba, right? So non-distracted, undistracted, unswaying, swaying or, wearing off the natural state. So completely resting in a natural state. That is the practice of texture. You master it. Yeah. Now, on the top of that, now if you want to do a toggle, then depending upon the capacity, depending upon that depends on the individual, how much you have, how stable your texture is. You understand? How long you can maintain, be in the undistracted, undisturbed state, totally free from mental construct. Yeah. Then you can practice. Then 3 choices you have for the toggle. Later it will come, okay? These 3 choices are Nangwala Jangwa, Namkhala Jangwa, Wesela Jangwa, Minangla Jangwa. Yeah. So either you practice in the sky gazing or you practice sun gazing. Yeah. Or you practice in the dark. Some we call dark retreat, you have heard about. Now, dark retreat has a very specific, how do you say, instructions, time, 4 times a day, and then also length of the duration is, it is given like 49 days in the dark. Yeah. Now, for the vision practice, using the light and the space or the lamp or the moonlight, then that depends upon the individual. So how long, it's a little bit, how do you say, difficult to predict. But as I give instruction later, not later than all practices, actual practices, then there are some instruction come in between that depending on the mental capacity, some take a day or like a month, 6 months, 3 months, some takes like a year, some takes a 49 days. So there are certain things like that. So wherever you fall in that category, depending upon your texture, then you can pursue. I don't know if that's a question asking
Well, I guess.
or do I have to write a curriculum?
I mean, It would be best, I guess, if they want to do a retreat, if they talk to the Lama, how many days the Lama recommends, like.
Oh, okay.
Or it did sound like.
Now that's like for example, if I have to tell like Eric, then I can tell you maybe this guy should let's practice this much like that because we spend a lot of time together knowing, right? But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's like okay, we will talk. Yeah, something if you really wanted to do, then like I will demand you, hey, Florence, I want you to finish your Ngondo in 6 months. Then come see me. Right? And then we will follow up that way. So that get possible, yeah. Mhm. Yeah. And for the Munsam, then you have to book in advance. If you do, then your teacher has to be present actually, right nearby. And then in the morning and evening, or the once a day, then teacher approach from the outside and check on you. It's very important. You can't do by yourself. You go crazy, psychotic. Can you imagine? Like yeah, the sitting like that's hard. My burst, like I tried, like my head going to burst because like the eye is forcing so much after light, wanted to see something, but you don't see nothing, so that you feel pressure. First thing is, first few days, it's almost like it's going to crack right here because you want to looking, right? You want to see something. And then dear friend, he passed away a couple of years ago. And he wanted to do dark retreat. I said, I don't have a place here. And I think someone told me, Tempa, I will build a dark retreat room on the other side. You just let me know, dear friend of mine, like that. So, okay, all right. But let's, like, not a dark retreat, yeah, but experimental, I want to. But he is a good Dzogchen practitioner, okay? So still, I want you not to take it serious, but just experiment. So where should we do? Well, the best is to do my basement. Okay, it took me 2 or 3 days actually to make it dark. I covered all the windows, and I went to the Michaels and brought the black paper, black sheet, right? Stick it, and still light see through something white, and then I put the black blanket, and I put another 2 or 3 layer of like a sheet, and then I painted black. Now it looks like a dark, but then I have that like a red on, right? Red on, something like coming with the gas coming from the basement, something to check. So there's a big plastic, like a pipe, big thick one, right? Then from the going outside like that. All this that's that white. No, you can see that one because the like outside light passing through, right? We don't know. You see that one. And then I start wrapping up with the black, and then I paint it. Now it's become very, very dark. Then I made a bed, and then from the bed I tied the thread to the bathroom. So in case that provision are not there in the dark retreat, right? So, but still, I don't want him to the strict like a fall off, and then guess what? He's lucky. I feel the Lama is cooking for him, putting the like a too warm meal. Yeah, I think he stayed how many days? 4 days, 4 or 5 days. Yeah. Yes. Did you try to?
I think I know about this, and I want to say that maybe there's a little light coming through, maybe not, but he was very, very grateful.
No. Then light wasn't. There's no question of light coming now. It's just completely dark. Yeah. So, but for me, making that room dark, but my basement is dark. I thought it's a very dark, right? You stay there, right? Yeah. But actually, I want to have it dark, but it's not dark. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. It's just a distraction. Why I'm telling this? Okay. Anyway, so go ahead. Next question.
Well, someone, there's no name, but said, could you elaborate on the night practice a little bit? Do we practice with candlelight?
Oh no, candlelight practice is not called night practice, okay? Minti is night means the dark, completely dark, okay? Now, even if you look at the candle, it is practice with the sir, light, okay? Light practice, yeah. What else? No more question? Okay.
Can you practice with a candle in the dark?
Yeah. Then it is practicing with the light, but that's not the dark retreat, dark practice. So now, but for the dark retreat, then everything, because it's harder, right? So you remember that, my friend, it's not the bypass. Or I have a difficulty with looking at the sun gazing or like sky gazing, so I rather choose to practice the dark retreat. Yeah, that is the wrong concept. But actually, dark retreat is harder because there is no the light support. Because in the sky gazing, the light and space is a support, serve as a support. I told you. Does that make sense? Yeah. So then that is easier for the Todgal vision to arise. Much easier, quicker. Now in the practicing in the darkness, dark room, there's no light. You see? So vision is harder, difficult. So vision solely depend on your meditative absorption. Tingzi là tên bị tingzi. Gonna be tingzi. It's very important. Meditative absorption has to be very, very good. Because you will be visualizing each week, each directions. And and the vision, you understand, is produced by the meditative heat of your absorptions. Yeah. Now, so therefore, what I'm trying to say is that first you have to stabilize. You have to have some kind of stability in the sky gazing and sun gazing. You understand now? Then only, if you want to try the dark, practicing in the dark, in the darkness, then you do so. But if you if you have a difficulty in the sunlight, and then dark in the dark will be even more difficult. There's a chances of going crazy. I want you to remember that. Okay? Anything else? All right. So let's go a little bit further, okay? Now I think like this next one is what we call is Shinkam Ngotuki Domakul. Yeah, Shinkam Ngotuki Domas. That Shinkam means Shing, and what is Shing? One is come. Now the Shinkam Ngotuki Doma is this particular the like a topic. It actually explains the it introduces you to the how do you say, nature of reality. Yeah, whether it is how the confusion cause to experience the reality of sixth realm. And when we are aware, when we maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness, then how the how do you say, five Buddha families, five wisdom, yeah, five color light, spontaneously they manifest as the expressions, spontaneous expressions of natural state or intrinsic awareness. Yeah. But if we are confused, if we are unable to recognize that sound being the sound of natural state, rays of the natural state, light being the light of the natural state, remember in the Pardo, we talk about recognize a rays being, light being, sound being. They are the spontaneous expressions of intrinsic awareness. If we fail to recognize, then we believe that truly exists out there. Then, and the appearance, the vision of the sixth realm appear. Yeah, so all those things are introduced. And what is Dharmakaya? What is Sambhogakaya? What is Nirmanakaya? What is the body of suchness, Ngonniku, and Ngomba what is the what do you call body of body of awakening. So all those things are explained in this. And how does the Peningosum Nangwa is come? How does the true, how do you say? The true, the visions of the phenomena appears, you know? So then how does they get like a stables? Then how they measure, then the fully, and then finally how they dissolve, and if they dissolve, how it dissolve, and how we attain the rainbow body or light body. So these things are all explained in the Shinkamgoto Doma. Okay, so now Shinkamgoto Kundo Sangbo Ranengola Chatsal. Oh, somebody is asking Kundo Sangbo and Kundo Sangmo. Yeah, like Kundo Sangmo is a Tanyelsam for us to make us understand. Okay, for the relative beings to make it understand, then the absolute nature is giving a name, particularly, right? So now, like, yeah, you're Gary. He's a human. To have a specific, how do you say, understand, like knowing that person, then we label him with the name Gary. So then Gary is distinct from Eric, like that. Yes, I cannot call Gary to all these three gentlemen like that, right? So yeah, Kundu Sangbo. Now Kundu Sangbo, Kundu Sangbo, Kun Sang. That's what I have to say. You know, Kun Sang, right? So like yeah, Kadak and Lundu and Ermi. Yeah, emptiness, clarity, inspirability. And what is that? That's the natural state. That is the nature of mind. That is the intrinsic awareness. That is the nature of Puni, nature of reality. Yeah, this is just a name given to it. Right now, Kundu Sangbo, and in the Tantra, they use more Kundu Sangbo and Kundu Sangmo, like a male and female, the channel and all these things, yeah. In Dzogchen, they don't do much of the, how to say, distinctions. Okay. Now, Shinkam Otogi Doma, so now, Shinkam Sek, Kundu Sangbo, in the chance of also. Very Sek, Doma Lelam Tariki Posa, Nilushi, and this is so beautiful, but I can do it. If you do this thing, then it's going to mean that we will finish, right? So now, so Shinkam means Shinkam, Ngoto Domasa, Shinkam, then Ngoto. Ngoto means introduction, direct pointing out. Yeah. Now, Shinkam is feel of awakened one. Right? So that means what is awakened one? Awakened one are the three bodies. How they are, where they are, how they are existing from the very beginning in each and every individual beings, how they are experienced. And that is what it is called, the experience, how it is experienced by individual through the practice. Yeah, so practice is maintaining. Remember that in Dzogchen, what is the practice? Yes, Aniket.
Staying in the natural state undistracted.
Thank you. Staying in the natural state, undistracted. That's it. That is the Dzogchen. That is. So when you do that, when we do that, yeah, then we will experience emptiness. That is Dharmakaya. Okay? When we do that, we will experience spontaneous presence of that emptiness is Sambhogakaya. Yeah? Now, their inspirability manifests in the form of perceptions, sensory perceptions, seeing, you, sound, all these things clearly what they are is the tulku. Yeah. But one thing is very important, my friend. Tongba salwa nime. Emptiness, luminosity, and inspirability. Yes. Now, what is clear light? Yes, Lisa. Yeah, that luminosity. What is that luminosity? Is this the light, like this light? Why do we call light? It's a confusion. Huh? Yes, it is not the light. When we say clear light, luminosity, it's not the light like the illuminating light. No. It's just an example, right? Light is illuminate. It's clear itself, like clearly seeing, right? Clearly seeing. So in the similar way, that emptiness spontaneously present. That spontaneously present is the luminosity. Now, where this luminosity is coming from? It is always there. But how do we experience that? By cutting off all the mental fabrication. So that is in Dzogchen. If you understand this part, then the rest is very straight. Seriously. Yeah. And also Todgal practice, if you understand how the Todgal vision arises. Yeah. We have to, texture has to be perfect. And when the texture ends, then with the help of 6 lamp, when you gaze to the light or the sky or be in the dark without mental fabrication, machupa, then what happened? Natural luminosity will experience. Nature of reality will experience. Then the Todgal vision will arise, we call. Yeah. Now, what is the Todgal vision? Todgal vision is the natural expressions of how things are. Yeah. The what we see right now, that is not the, how do you say? It's a vision, but that's not the reality. That is the reality mean that is not the Penyungosum Genangwa. It is not the vision of, how do you say? Yeah. So what we see right now, what we see right now with our eye is not the Todgal vision, I'm saying. For the Todgal vision to arise, you have to maintain the awareness, machopa, maengwa. Yeah, shi totu tembaneguris. Yeah, so that means awareness must rest in the natural state, without distractions, without modifications. And from that state of your being, when you gaze to the space, or when you gaze to the rays of the sun, or the rays of the light, then whatever experience, that is the Todgal vision. All right. So now let's move to the how can we develop those Todgal vision. All right. Is that clear, everybody? Any question before I move? Huh?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
One were fully settled, able
Uh-huh.
in the natural state. Wouldn't everything experienced be the Todgal vision?
No. No. So this is thank you. This is really a breakthrough question. Very good question. Now say loud.
Yeah.
Say it loud.
Say it loud so that the online people can hear too.
Just to listen to the words, sounds like I understand the natural state, let's say, and I'm resting in the natural state. That's my church.
Mhm.
And in that state,
No,
everything-
don't explain me. You just asked me the question like before.
Remember.
No, it was something like, if I am,
Okay, if you maintain the spontaneous present intrinsic awareness, then whatever you see is the Todgal vision. You asking? I say no. Yeah. So now remember, I said, how does the Todgal vision arise? I gave you the instruction this morning. Is anybody remember? Yes, go ahead, Lisa.
You maintain the natural state, the awareness is in the heart, in the vase, and then it slowly moves up through the smooth white channel to the kind.
No, yeah. So I said, Todgal vision arise. Yeah. Todgal vision arise with the help of texture. Maintaining the spontaneous present intrinsic awareness is done by the texture, and with the help of the sixth lamp. And then when you practice, the visions will arise.
It wasn't the light that comes.
No. That is no. That is not how the rise. How the Todgal vision arise, I said. Yeah. So otherwise his question is, oh, I'm in a natural state, the Todgal, everything will Todgal vision. I said no. Now Todgal vision to rise, you have to do the Todgal practice. You have to gaze to the sun, gaze to the space, you have to gaze to the space with the posture and with the gaze, with the instruction of body, speech, and mind, and breathing, which will come. Yeah. Todgal is the practice of vision with the help of texture and sixth lamp. And that is how it arises. Now, so for your question, now look at the texture. Yeah, in the texture, you are completely in the natural state. You are maintaining the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness 24/7. Yes or no? That is the texture. But you will not have a Todgal vision. Todgal vision happen only with the practicing with the light. Yes. You understand? So therefore, differences is texture will never dissolve. Texture will never able to dissolve this aggregate, this material body into the pure natural state of the elements, that is pure light. Light body will never. So does that make sense? So texture, we don't dissolve the body. Remember? Now in the Todgal, the ultimate attainment is this sakchege phungbo weluru tengba, timba. We have to dissolve. This body has to dissolve into the light.
That's why you have to die in order to give the rainbow light,
No.
because as long as there's a body left, there's something to dissolve.
Yeah, so that means you haven't able to. So there's a lot of stories. Some body are like shrink into the size of the cup or the size of like, I don't know. Yeah.
Initial notion
Yeah.
is an obstacle or a barrier.
Yeah. Yes, like I just explained to her in the part. Like, see, that's why we need to go through detail into the Dhammatuk, six what do you call? 6 lamb teaching. So in the Pardo, what do you call? Lambo Pardo, it talk about dissolution of elements and all those things. I just gave you an idea, right? So when we die, ordinary person, when we die, we leave behind the whole body actually. Some even become like a balloon, like in the swelling up, yeah, even bigger instead of shrinking, smaller. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
What is the ultimate attainment of texture?
You're asking me now. Anybody know
You stabilize the view,
what is the attainment?
the attainment.
Was
Hmm?
equitable.
No texture at the end. Kare dulthin du tengwa.
You've dissolved all the mental formations from the view, the path, the meditation.
Everything. Everything dissolved into the
Faith.
emptiness. You have to say emptiness. Because you are constantly on the emptiness, right? So then this perception, now, okay, now you have to think this way, very crucial. Dzogchen is all about mind stream, all right? You have to think this way. It's always about the nature of mind, yes or no? The mind. So now, when you do practice, when you completely absorb into the texture practices, then your body become into the into emptiness. Not like that, right? Now, what become emptiness is this conditional mind. The conceptual mind is so rigid that see form like this. This is what do you call? Lisa, this is Gary specific way. So this all distinction, judgment, duality. You understand? Based on this dualistic conditioned mind, we characterize, we feature, we label, yeah, we impute certain thing, certain ways, and that concept become empty. That idea concept, that ego, yeah, the ego is dissolved into the dust. That is you have to think. But this body stays same. But there's no attachment to the body whatsoever. So now I want you to be serious. Go back, look into your notes, whatever it is. I want you to get it straight. Seriously, right? After the retreat, like 2 days of teaching on texture, now you are asking what is the attainment of the texture? Yeah, right? All right, let's go further. Yes.
What you said a minute ago, with seeing through all these concepts as far as the outcome of structure, is that the same thing as with completion of that there are no nomwa, that there are no more phenomena?
No,
Not the same thing.
no nangwa, no phenomena, everything. Yeah, that's no judgment.
I'm saying there are no more phenomena.
There's no perception. Yeah. Okay. So let's go further. Now, please don't feel bad. Okay. Yeah. It's important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. But you're honest. You asked me. That's good. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Now, okay. So I'm just killing time. Looks okay. The eyes also. You don't be shy. Okay. Ask question. It's okay. I don't know everything. Now, Toggle. So we're going to go into Toggle, right? So now Toggle, as I said, most important. Toggle, okay, now these are all my own writing. So I've written in Tibetan. Now I have to translate at the same time. Okay, so lazy. So I should have done it earlier. But anyway, now Toggle Shila take your temper sungo bares. No? So if any individual who wish to pursue the path, the practice of Toggle, then it is very important to practice the Toggle, the texture first. You must either whatever, like Toggle one, you want to make your Toggle as your main practice, but still you have to go through. Yeah. So in order to get your degree, you have to start from the somewhere down there, right? So that's very important. Very important. There's no such thing called bypass. Hand in hand, Toggle and texture. Yeah. If you just want to do the texture, then you might not have to do the Toggle. Does it make sense? But if you want to do the Toggle, then texture is must.
I'm sorry, Julian was asking about that. He said, why do we do Toggle, or why do we need Toggle if texture leads to liberation? Why do we want a rainbow body? That is Julian's.
Wow, that is, I don't know. Yeah. Why do you want to have a burger and over the enchilada? So that's somebody's choice, right? But now if so if anybody, no, seriously, right? If everybody really wanted to, aspire to attain the light body, then we have to do the Toggle. But as I say, Tekcho and Dzogchen are both the Dzogchen practices. Tekcho and Toggle both are the main practices. Yeah. But if you want to dissolve where you came back from, yeah, you came from the nowhere, from nothing, natural state, right? From the pure essence of the element. And then if you want to return back to, then Toggle is suggested. Okay. So now, therefore, the texture is very, very important too. Not important too, it's must. Without texture, Toggle vision is impossible, my friend. Impossible. You have no idea, no clue of Toggle vision if you have not mastered the texture practices. Yeah. So now, okay. So result ke nang was sakse nyamnyang tu kola. Now why? It says that now if you don't stabilize the texture practice, then result ke nang wa sakse nyamnyang tu always. Then we will be mistaken. Right? We will beginning to see and experience the ordinary visions being the Toggle visions. Because you are practicing Toggle, yes or no? But you don't have the stability of texture. Now, whatever vision you are having, you will grasp that vision as a Toggle vision. But it can be the ordinary karmic vision. So there is a chances there will be an error. There will be a downfall. And downfall is that we will be mistaken. We will mistake. No, my English, what happened? So we will take the ordinary vision as a toggle vision. So we will be mistaken. How do you say? Huh?
You will mistake
Uh-huh.
karmic visions as total visions.
Yeah, we will be mistaken. No.
Dakchi, right? They use
Yeah.
Dakchi and then Rosa.
Mhm.
So more like the impure aggregate is that pure that we would be seeing if we
Yeah, like just toggle vision, whether the sound, rays, light, whatever it is, right? So we will mistake an ordinary vision as a toggle vision. How about that? Does that make sense? Okay. So therefore, texture is very, very important. Why? Because if you have a texture is chobada, yeah. And then if the texture is clear, then when you practice, then you will have a real toggle visions. Then there is no question of getting mistaken. We don't go astray. How about that? Not mistaken. We don't go astray. Yeah. So now, for example, like if you have a GPS in your car and you put your home address, you drive, it will take you, boom, you arrive. Does that make sense? So that's because that is the stable instructions. You understand now? So otherwise, yeah, there is a chances. You end up with another place and then, oh, where it is. One time in New York, a friend gave me the address to go to a restaurant. So okay, I walk. I walk. I should have taken Uber or cab. No, I walk. And then he says, then my phone says, "Oh, you passed your destination." First thing he said, "Arrive," and then I keep walking, and then he said, "You passed the, how do you say, the destinations." And then I return, and looks like it's on the other side, and the other side, and I went, and then it stopped at some point. You arrive to your destinations on the other side of the street, and guess what? There's a big building taken out. It's empty, like it's just construction, like taken out, empty space. Okay, that's it. I don't know.
Probably Apple,
Mm-hmm.
probably Apple Maps.
Yeah, so then I went, and then I next to the asked, and then maybe that's look at Chinese later or something like that. Okay, I just walk in. It is this Chile, and then this. And I looked to the other side right there, and there is a very small sign. Before I passed, I didn't see it because the person was like cleaning the window. So that's why maybe I couldn't, see the sign. Sign is so small on the window. But anyway, so yeah. I'm just
This Manfred asked how to be sure that the experienced visions are not the Sakshi but the real Toggle visions. So
how do we know?
yeah, maybe we do need the 6 lamps in detail because
Okay, don't worry. Like that's why now we're giving instructions. So as we go along, then when we come to the 4 stages of vision, then we will figure out. First vision is real vision, right? How it is, so those kind of things. So different. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, we'll get there. It's too early to comment on that. So now anyway, so what I'm trying to say is that there's like, so texture is very important. Otherwise, we will not recognize the toggle, how do you say? No, toggle vision. Now, if you don't recognize a toggle vision, then toggle vision cannot, we have to bring the toggle vision into its full measure. We have to exhaust them. You understand now? So therefore, there is a chances of going astray. Yeah. So, 신도기 찡 코로와라 뚱제도 gyros. Then another way is that if we do not have the stability of the texture, then the conceptual grasping, conceptual fixation, yeah, or the craving and clinging will be still there. And then it will bind us again. It will bind us with the subject and object. And the relationship, of the subject and object is reinstate. And then again, we will tie back to the bind back to the cyclic existence. See? So the cessation of the ego will not occur then. We will rather reinforcing, nurturing the ego again. Yeah? So that is the possibility. And that is a case, the texture must be important. Okay? And teachers texture tawa dingden to chines. So therefore, any individual who wish to attain the rainbow body, who wish to dissolve this organic or the material body into the light body, then the stability of texture is must. Not only stability, but we have to have a lucid confidence into the view. Kada hundup chishinigi keche. Remember, what is the view, Dzogchen view? It is empty, clarity, and inseparability. Then you have to, you have to have a lucid confidence. Irreversible faith or trust in it. And that kind of experiential breakthrough you must have. Then only we can pursue into the practice of Todgal vision. Okay? Now, so, but now, okay, I think I got it. I got the texture. I nailed it. Yeah? No, I know. Yeah, that kind of feeling we get. But then it says like, 괜히 이주 마엠bar ngosumdu pablasi. But remember, remember, just like seeing your face in the mirror, knowing that it is you, and that kind of clarity you have to have. Seeing your mother, knowing when you see your mother, what happened is that, then, okay, remember, okay? So let's say you run into some trouble and then it's dark and then you're going back and then all of a sudden in the middle of that, you run into your mother. And this all heavy, daunting, dark, grabbing right from your back or the front and locking up your leg, disperse. Everything gone in like simultaneously the moment you see your mom or your dad. Does that make sense? Yeah. That kind of, we have to have, just not having a conceptual understanding of natural state. But we must have a direct experience. This primordial purity is spontaneously present in the form of inseparability. So that is, we have to, that's lucid confidence of the deep, like as an universal faith, we have to have in it. So that kind of, like it just, does that make sense? So that is like a, see, you know your mom, you know your dad. There's no question about it. Yeah? There's no way of, no matter it is nothing there. That's, you recognize right away. Just like that. You have to have that kind of confidence. The natural. and you have to gain in the texture practice. Yeah. All right. Then gosum jawa gutusu chiktu tanglas. Yeah. So for that, then it says that we must all the bodies gosumgi chawasik. Yeah. Now 3 door. The actions of the 3 door. Body, speech, and mind. Yeah. We have to tie it up with the view. Your mind function according to the view. Your speech function according to the view, and your action function according to the view. Now that seal the main practice of the texture. Remember? So texture means to cut through. What do we cut through? We cut through the concept, mental, a conceptual elaboration with respect to the view, conduct, meditation, and fruition. So body, speech, and mind in this here. So for the now, because for the Todgal practice, Todgal vision to arise, then we have to absorb, we have to know, observe, and we have to maintain. Yeah? Sim macho pasik. Li macho pas. Nang macho pasik. Yeah, we have to maintain the, how do you say, unaltered mind, unaltered space, and unaltered body. And with the help of these three unaltered state of body, speech, and mind, we provide a space for intrinsic awareness to be in genuine, naked, fresh state. Yeah? And then, just like when you do not disturb the water, keep it, then slowly particles settle and the water retain its natural clarity. Then awareness is maintained undisturbed. Then awareness reveal itself. Expression, natural expression. And that is the Todgal vision. Todgal vision is not coming from outside. Todgal vision is not coming from space. Todgal vision is not coming from the light. Todgal vision is not coming from the eye. But Todgal vision is there. Spontaneously there. Then when we leave the natural state, intrinsic awareness undisturbed, then it will experience itself. You understand? All right. Now, so now for that, now Todgal ki, now object. Now so texture is done, right? Now texture is must. Now we're going to go into the Todgal object. Object mean now, so what is the, now we have the Ati, you have many of you attended my Ati teaching too, right? So in order to hold the mind, get hold of the mind, Simjin will go to how to stabilize the mind, we use the meditation with the attribute. So then become the object of our attention, object of meditation. Now, what is the object? Object of our Todgal vision. So Todgal is the vision, right? The object. So now here, the object mean where the object of gaze now. In the Ati, we gaze at the right? Now in the Todgal, Ninangdang Senangni. So here, now object is Ninang Ngomadang Senang Jama Ose. Right? So night practice and day practice we have. The first is the night, like what I call light practice, and the later is the dark practice. I already explained you, yes or no? Earlier, that is what it is. So without practice in the daylight and sunlight, the sky gazing and the sun gazing, then the what you call the dark retreat is impossible. All right. Now, Why? It says, because the ngami nangkin tepe chargo music. Because the former, like that, like the sun gazing or the sky gazing, two things, okay? Sun gazing and sky gazing, that's two. Gazing wise, right? Sky gazing means you just like gaze at the empty space. Now, sun gazing, you gaze at the sun rays, but not directly, but below, like maybe meter or the like a foot or the like the eye, like hand length. Like if you put it like that, above below, yeah. Not directly, remember that. Yeah. So it says like so because there is like it is easier because you already see. You understand? So now in the similar way in the RT, when we look at the why do we use the object? Because object help, because we're using the eye as a support. If I have to visualize the and meditate on that, and just literally looking at the eye, meditate, looking at the eye is easier, yes or no? Yes or no? Right? So night vision, what do you call the dark retreat? Because there's like in the looking at the because we pass the mind, we allow the mind to pass through your eye and become one with the eye. Yes or no? Yeah. So support, because that is the like a favorable condition for the mind to rest there, and that is support is given by the eye. We're using eye as a gate of the awareness to become one with the as the outer conditions, which is the supportive condition, favorable condition. Yes or no? So there's a possibility for mind to settle easier. Once we get the easy to that, then we do the meditation with other attribute. Yes or no? Then we just gaze in the empty space. Yes or no? So in the similar way, so daylight practice or sky gazing or sun gazing is easier because there is a supportive condition. The supportive condition are the light, yeah, space and the light itself. So there's then because of that, then there is a more chances, easier, the sooner for the Toggle vision to arise. But now in the night time, since there is no, how to say, physical support of the light, and then everything is mentally, right? So like just like yeah, you're asked to visualize the deity and focus on that. You understand? So therefore, it going to be a little bit challenging, and the Toggle vision will arise slower. Yeah. So yeah, depending upon, so that's totally depend on the other meditative absorption. I already said Tingzi. So these are important things I want you to keep. Now, so now as I said, now let's now I'm not going to give the instruction this week or next weekend. We will not talk about the Munti. All right. So what you are receiving the instruction is only on the sun gazing and the what you call sky gazing. All right. So you're not going to receive the instruction on the what do you call dark retreat, so that we can do some other time. Right. So I just didn't read about that yet. So now we are, let's say we are using the object as the sky gazing. Now when you are gauging the sun gazing and sky gazing, two different things, okay? Sun gazing and the sky gazing, right? Sun gazing is ser means sun rays, practice of the sun rays, right? So for that, so in the morning you have to look to the east, and in the evening at the sunset you have to look to the west, because you have to follow the sun. Does that make sense? But you have to look at the sun, but not directly at the sun, but below, or the foot or meter below the sun and to the rays. That is what is meant. That is nisela gompasik. Nima jong tu Remember, yeah, when training in the sun gazing, you face east in the morning and face west in the evening. So you have to follow the sun. All right. But the next thing is namkhala jung to now sky gazing. All right. So if we are using the sky gazing, then it's opposite. In the morning, you look to the west. And in the evening, you look to the east. All right. Then during the daytime, depending upon where the sun is, it says to look to the north. And some lamas say look to the south. But your sun has to be on the back. That's the idea. All right. Daytime. Morning to the west, evening to the east, and then during the daybreak, daytime, then either you look to the north or to the south, depending upon where the sun is. Is it clear? So object of our gaze, light and dark. In the light, there is a two, right? Sun gazing and sky gazing. And somebody say we're going to candle, like very few people do that, but if you want nighttime, if you want to use the candle or the lamp, so that is same thing as a light gazing. All right, but you're not supposed to look directly to that again, okay, above that or below that. So those kind of things, lamp or like that. All right, because earlier time we don't have like a lamp is not, how do you say? Now we have light everywhere. You know, these are very ancient texts, like a centuries old, where we can find the lamp, you know. So, all right. Is that clear, everybody? Any question about it? Two things, yeah, two objects. What are the two objects of the Todgal gaze? Sun and sky. Thank you. For the sun gazing, what do you have to do?
Sun gazing, you look not directly.
It's the same direction where the sun is. Morning to the east, evening to the west. But don't look at the direction of the sun below. I get like one time His Holiness said to me, these are very strange practices. This is a very strange practice, Damba, you see. And when he was, you know, giving me an transmission on the Todgal, like a Domatuk 6 lamp. Very strange practice. Just somebody came like a couple of years ago, and then he pointed out, you know, say, "You're teaching on the sun gazing damaged my eye." He's saying, like, he came all the way to complain him that. He just complained to me. I say, who told you? Who told you to practice this first thing? Second thing is, like, you know, why you're here to complain to me and blame me? Because you are the head of this tradition. Yeah, and then he said, like, where? You know, who told you to look? Yeah, that's a book. Did you read properly? Right? Maybe if you have written the book, it has to be clear that don't look directly at the sun.
Give him his money back.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's, oh my God, I was done there. That's what we can do. So he said it's a very strange practice. We have to be very careful. But anyway, now, so now we're going to give a now I'm going to give you instruction for the place now. Now instruction for the first thing is instruction for the gaze. No, not gaze. Object of gaze. Gaze is different now. Okay, gaze come later. Now place, where should we practice? All right. Now first thing is the place has to be very, very calm. Yeah, calm, of course, clean. You don't want to get sick or like a bacteria or fungal or like, you know, damp or something, not like a dry. Clean mean dry and not too much like a mosquito, like, anyway. Quiet, not too much barking. Like in Tibet, there's a lot of barking dogs. And then they say like it has to be away from the dog. You know, so that's what it means, you know. Solitude means quiet. But now Todgal play is better to if it is in a little bit in the higher place. Okay. Now it's a high, but it's say like a cave is the best. cave or like a, now I see a lot of good place to practice Todgal in New Mexico. I saw so many. I wish, I could spend like years in those. There are like a cliff and then like a half open cliff, like a cave on the rock up there in the cliff, and then it's so far like because that is like flat, so like and then there's no many trees, all the seas like that, and your eye can go as far as the horizon touches the sky. Far in the distance, big horizons, wide open horizon embrace the deep blue sky. And that is my, how do you say, experience. And how profound and that gaze was. Now, so those kind of chekip we also call chekip, mean like the rock crack where the bird live, so those kind of small is fine, it's okay. It doesn't have to be like a big. So at least now, why? Because then your back is covered from the direct exposed to the sun. Remember that. So when you are doing the sky gazing or sun gazing, your head and the body should not be directly exposed to the sun. So because we will be so focused, sometimes like dehydration happen, now a scientific term, but earlier time it says like you might have a headache, so those kind of faint, those could happen. So therefore, like remember that so some people, if they don't have that, then they put like some kind of canopies, like a tent kind of thing, half tent. Good. The rock are like half like this, like cave like this, check it, half rock. So those kind of things, if you find up in the mountain, that's the best. All right. So yeah, if you're a tower house, that's a wonderful thing. And if you're the penthouse, that's another thing. All right. Okay. So those are the places very, very important. Now, so vase is important. Yeah. Vase. It's like a vase. So that your vision is your gaze is not obscured by block. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yes.
Is it a problem that you're looking through a window? Should it be unfiltered sky?
No, like if you're looking through a window, I like your window. Yeah, it's a big, and then I've been to your apartment. Yeah, it's a big, and you can see far. Yeah, yours high up in the far. Doesn't make sense, but yeah. And but if you're looking through the window, get closer to the window so that your window frame is beyond your eye frames. Okay. Yeah.
Nice mausoleum
Mhm.
cemetery on Dallas, and it has big glass.
Mhm. Okay. So what do you understand? So body, eyes, and your head should not be directly exposed to the sun itself. Yeah, please. Yeah, quiet, clean, vast, high. That's very important. Yeah. So, but how to maintain the body? Of course, body, eye, and the head should not be, I repeat, your body, your eye, and your head should not be directly exposed to the sun itself, because you'll be sitting there for a long hour. Yeah. So if it is like a desert, oh man, in trouble. So those are things you have to, otherwise then you're going to come here, knock out Temple Lama. I'm going to take you to court. Your instruction kill my head. Uh-huh. Okay. Does that make sense? All right. Thank you. Now we're going to talk about the practice, okay, of the places. So now as for the practice, pretty basic. For example, like when you are training in the sunlight, first thing is sunlight. You must, it has to be down. It's a very quiet place because in the early morning or like a afternoon, right? So there's a quiet place and the clean, right? Now, so those things is very, very important. Quiet is very important. Why? Hmm? First thing is I say quiet place. Why? Absolutely. Why?
Because then you won't be in a natural state.
Yes. If you are not in natural state, then you will not have the experience of Toggle vision. That's the first thing. Yeah. So when in the RT, we give the instruction. Now, why Temba Lama is keep talking about RT? Because this is all about texture practice. I'm taking in the RT example. Yeah, RT. It's a place. Remember, practice of place. The place has to support what you choose to do. Because you are about to settle your mind, then place has to be calm. Right? Your dog is dancing, your cat is meowing, and your TV is playing air like a heavy metal. Huh? Seriously. If your daughter is on the other room playing the heavy metal, like who's that? Metallica or something, Gun N' Roses, but now you're in trouble. So the place has to be quiet. And it helps because condition, remember? Just I explained you about the two night vision, night practice, and then day practice because the condition is favorable. So that's what it means. So calm place is where to choose. Okay, that's then easier. Otherwise, you're going to take if you have 1 hour to practice, then 45 minutes going to take to settle your rational rising of your mind and its formations. Good. Okay. So now, Toggal ki namne la practice. Now, as for the practice, then we have the first thing is the instruct for like we have like 4 or 5 instruction. The instruction is for the body, instruction for the what do you call this speech, the instruction for the breathing, instruction for the mind, and also we have instruction for the tatang. So body and what do you call gaze go together. Instruction for the body and instruction for the like a gaze go together. Instruction for the speech and the instruction for the breathing go together. And then there is a instruction for the mind. So these are the 4 instructions. Very important. Nishi, Togalgi Nishi. Yeah, it's very important. So if you are practicing a Toggle and these 4 instructions, you have to remember. Otherwise, then again, like going to a bar for the glass of vodka and you didn't take a purse. And you didn't take a purse. If you're lucky, your friend is standing next to you. Otherwise, sorry, you drive back home or walk back home. Yeah? That happened to me one time. Not a bar. Just a giant eagle at next groceries in the grocery store. I was so just something I should have ate whatever I have in the refrigerator. I want to eat that particular thing. It's not there. So I quickly, because I want to get quick, and then I went back quick to the store. Guess what? Purse is not there. And because now I'm this local right here, and I look at maybe one of friend who, like usually I roam around, but that day unlucky, unfortunately nobody's out there. Yeah. So that could happen, okay? So it happened to me, it can happen to you. Just joke, okay? Now, what I'm trying to say is these are very important. If you don't pay that's why I'm going to go slowly, step by step, the instructions. Now, I have sent you, thank you, not me, but like Eric sent you yesterday, the handout. I have it right here in front of me, like this, right? So in there, the first one, instruction for the body. You see, after dramaturg, then you have the like the posture. What it says?
Five-fold posture.
Okay. Five-fold posture. Okay. So this is the, yeah. Yeah, five-fold posture of toggle vision. That's it, what it is. Okay. Now, yeah. So this is the body. So now we're going to try with the body, instruction for the body, instruction for the gaze, instruction for the speech, instruction for the breathing, and instruction for the mind. I want you to, we will go one by one. All right. So we have 30 minutes. Okay. So now first one is loin gaze, we call. Singye tatang, we call. Singye gingtam, we call. Singye gingtab. The majestic loin posture is called. All right. Now, this posture is also called the posture of Pyeongguk, truth body. Posture of Dharmakaya. Pyeongguk. Pyeongguk이 tatang, we call. Shukdang, dang tatang, we call. Shukdang mean posture, and Shukdang mean how it abide, sit, posture, and tatang mean the total gaze, the way it look at the sun rays, light, or the sky gazing. Yeah, is that clear? Now, so loin posture is the posture of truth body. Remember that. Okay, it is the Pyeongguk이 Shukdang, truth body Pyeongguk. Okay, and the gaze is also called Dharmakaya gaze or the Pyeongguk gaze, and that gaze is upward, looking upward. Everybody clear? Loin posture and the gaze is upward. Now upward mean like a, not like this. No, yeah. So you are sitting like this. Now when you sitting is very like a posture is now. How can I show? Now is camera is here and I'll go. No, I'll just explain right now. Okay, so like maybe tomorrow morning we'll set up in the different angle, or the next week we will do that. Today I'll just give you the instruction. Don't worry. So it is like you just sit like on the like okay, you sit on your buttock. Yeah, you sit on a buttock and bring your leg up. Okay, can you come here? Okay, sit down. Okay, thank you. Sit. This way, this way, this way. Yeah. Okay, sit there. Now bring your leg like knee up. Yeah, both. Open it. All like that. Yeah. And then open. Yeah. And then put the like a put the inside your, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Feet a little bit up. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah. And then yeah, look it up. Lift up your buttock. Yeah, and then look up. No, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. So now go back. What? Line posture you have to put in the, yeah, like that. Squatting. And then?
He was sitting on his butt.
No, I told him to lift it up. Okay, so for this posture, so this, like I'll show you, don't worry. Yeah. So squat on your ball of your feet. I don't know what is the ball with a kantil. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you put it down, feet, yeah. Let your body weight on the ball of your feet, not on your buttock, okay? Put your palm on the floor. You have to put like this. Yeah, put in the like a palm in the front now. Yeah, and then just like a squeeze your what do you call back, neck, back, baby, and then you have to look up. Now like that, you know. So, but you yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, see, that's yeah, absolutely. See, good. Yeah, so that is what we have to do. Stretch your back, head. Yes.
Achi, instructions are no blinking and no swallowing. Is that matter here?
Of course.
So we're not.
That is understood. That is understood. Gaze is also understood because like everything is done up to now. We are just doing the So now don't ask me about swallowing those things. No, we're not supposed to do that. That is already preliminary done. Samjin done, Ati done, texture done. That's why we need the texture. Texture mean in the texture, what is that? Huh? I don't blink. Remember? Yeah, all the three water. Chusu rangbap tang, let it. So that's we already done. That's why I said texture. Now otherwise that's we're going to get a problem. Now you're going to ask those things. Yes.
People were asking on the Zoom, if there's any way we can show it.
Yeah, we will show. Don't worry. Tomorrow we will do the angle camera because today our camera is so stuck right now. So it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, we will do it tomorrow morning. Okay, tomorrow morning we'll do it. So I'll write now just like a remember. All right. So like a loin posture. Okay. So loin posture is like all less like a singye gangtap. So you just sit onto the floor. Okay, I can like a sit like this. You have to sit like this, right? See, so like this, but the ball together like your feet is like this, like that, back like that, little bit like this, yeah, and like this, and then you put this thing hand in the front like this, yeah, like this, and then you have like this. You go straight, you look straight, and then you up. Okay, so you don't see. Okay, so I'll show you. Don't worry. So that's why, like, I'm glad, like, in the earlier time, everything used to be in person. It's easy, right? Now it's online, and then, but we'll figure out. Don't worry. By next week, I'll sketch it nicely. I'm a painter, so I'll sketch it and send it to you too. Or you just take a pictures, and then. Okay. Now, so you have to put your 2 feet on the floor, right? And then stand like a rest on that squat. All right. So and then put the 2 hand like this in the front between the knees, between the leg in the front. That's it. Rest it there. Yeah, gently, and then like a back, neck, stress back, and then you look up.
Close together? Or
No, it's a little bit like like a back of the feet are a little bit together, and the front part like your toe are a little bit open apart, but the what do you call those two? Heel are a little bit closer together. Put it like that.
There are a lot of questions about this, and I know we are showing it tomorrow, but might it make sense just to explain really more the benefit now? And if there are questions about how to do it,
Yeah,
do it
okay.
when you're
Yeah.
talking.
So tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning is I will show all the posture. How about that? All right. So today we will just go through the benefit and all those things. Is that okay? So we have 25 minutes left. Right? All right. Is that okay? Everybody okay? Online people? Good. Okay. So now, so what happened in high, right? Gate is high up. This gate is the gaze of the truth body. Posture is the posture of truth body. Gaze is the truth body gaze, right? So now benefit is that why do we have to? What is the benefit of maintaining this Bhungu posture, right? So benefit is that it will subdue the moving wind, karmic winds. Okay, and then what happened is it widen and open. Yeah, this will help enter the awareness in the central channel, right? Pathway, the awakened mind and awareness. Bring it. Yeah. So yeah. Kazimtsai Doma. So now see how does now it has to come to appear to the eye. Remember? So it goes through so actually this gaze will first thing is it will help to enter the flow the intrinsic awareness into the channel, central channel. That is the benefit. Yeah. Benefits. Okay. Now channels, pathways. The next one is inner benefit. The outer benefit is that it instantly have the Todgal vision, of course. Now internally, then inconceivable experience of truth body will arise. Inconceivable truth body will arise. So there's a benefit. So inconceivable truth body. It is like ineffable masam jume. Yeah. Yeah. So namkirang shinche masam jume sa it is like a ineffable. So like it cannot be expressed or like felt, described with the speech and our mind, conceptual mind. So that is the emptiness, right? So true nature of emptiness will experience, you will experience. So now if you maintain, right? So Dharmakaya body. Now second one is lion posture. You know, lion posture, I already said. Elephant posture. Now sitting elephant, again you have to squat on your toe. Yeah, and then put your toe. You have to squat on the toe and then lean forward and put your elbow on the floor, and then like your what do you call this? Thumb behind your ear, and then cheek support like here. This cheekbone. What do you call this? Chin. Yeah, this is chin. This is what this. Jaw. Oh, jaw like this, like this. Chin and jaw like this. So you have to yeah, and then you look straight. So elbow into the like this. Yeah. When you look straight, yeah, but like if you look at that, so yeah, so I'll show you, don't worry. You are standing, no, you are resting on the
Balls of your feet.
balls, not the balls of your feet, your toe on the feet, toe, yeah, toe, right? And then your weight is on the ball of your feet, on the back of your heel of the feet, and then the end on the elbow like this, and then look. Okay, so then
On the balls.
what?
We lean forward.
We lean forward, right? So
Oh, okay, so on the toes.
yeah, on the toes, yeah.
Mm.
And now, this is the enjoyment body, posture of enjoyment body. Yeah, and the gaze is the straight. Yeah, Dharmakaya gaze is upward. Sambhogakaya gaze is straight. Okay, now the benefit is, where is my glasses? Okay, next one, the elephant sitting posture, right? Chin supported the palm, now check the knee and the chest and lifting your knee off the floor, yeah, of course, like, yeah. Maintain the gaze, enjoying body, which is the looking straight, yeah. Benefit, practice, it subdue the wind that give rise to discursive thought, yeah. So, namtoki lung, so the leg lung, right? Yeah, karmic wind, it slow down the karmic wind. So when the karmic wind are slowed down, so we say there's the heart connected to the lung, right? From the lung arise the karmic wind, and the karmic wind merge with the awareness, then all the mental formation and then what you call the conceptual elaboration come into being. Does that make sense? So this particular posture actually help to like how do you say, seize the karmic wind arising from the lung. Does that make sense? And therefore it will instantly stop the what do you call constant, how do you say, mental conceptualizations, all the mental thought formation, the mental formation, and the ceaseless mental formation arising, those will subside. Right. So if that is the case, then of course it will cease the desire, attachment, and the grasping too. Does that make sense? Yeah. It will become strong, it says, yeah. Now externally, the visions of the Buddha field will arise And internally, when will attain the insight, experience of realization. That's things. Buddha feel, right? So now Buddha feel is the experience or the expressions of the three bodies. The field of Dharmakaya is empty. Yeah? The field of Nirmanakaya, Sambhogakaya is our body, the how things are. Yeah, the luminosity we call, like clarity. And the field of the Nirmanakaya, yeah, is then our, how do you say, sensory feel. Sensory, no. Feel, yeah, sensory feel. Sound, rays, sound, form, smell, taste, touch. Yeah, manifest as the expression of natural state. Otherwise, if it is confused, then what happened is, then we see them as a sixth realm, manifestation of the sixth realm. Like, for example, like the ignorance, because of the ignorance, if it's too much, then we experience the hell realm, right? And then desire attachment is too much, predominant, and then we will the experience is that of a feeling of experience of what you call the hungry ghost. And then human is jealousy, demigod is pride, and Gardalam is, yeah, laziness or something. Yes,
You said the Buddha field is the Dharmakaya is what?
empty. So those different things we will like experience, right? Now we have in similar way. Then third one is we have a like a what do you call tulku shuktang. So tulku shuktang means the posture of nirmanakaya, right? Or like a, what is the name of emanation body? Yeah, and the gaze of the nirmanakaya is downward. Yeah, looking down. Down doesn't mean you look down like in the like this down is different, okay? In meditation, you lower the gaze, you look through the nostril, remember? Yes or no? But no, if you look through the nostril, then you're not going to see the sun, right? Not like that. Yeah. So if you start looking like yeah, not like that. Yeah. So like a little bit eyeball, little bit gaze lower. Eyeball, little bit straight up. Emphasis up. And then eyeball emphasis is on the maintaining straight. Eyeball emphasis a little bit like a lower. But you are looking to the 1 foot below the sun, no matter which case you do. Yeah, then somebody might ask like, Lama, if I do the looking on my nose and then I'm not going to see the space or the light. Does that make sense? So that is not a little bit different from the not to say, like gaze through the nostril. You understand what I mean? Yeah, okay.
Slightly down.
Yeah. So now for this, what you have to do, you just like a sit. Yeah, on your, of course, buttock. And then bring your knee up. And then wrap your arm around it. And that then just look it. That's it. It's a simple one, right? Sitting yogi posture we call. So like, bring your knee up like this, like that. Yeah, but like not cross the leg, cross the leg like one each other, like together, put it together, and then see, then put your this, yeah, and then wrap the knee from here, and then hold it, and then yeah, just, and you have to look, yeah. I'm like it's straight, like not like this, yeah. I'm looking straight, but I'm just ball down, right, like. This is the yeah. So your ball is down, but your pressure is looking straight. That's the idea. You understand? Your ball is down, eyeball is down, lower, but you're looking straight. Idea is, right? So then what happened is now there is a little bit of contrast. You're looking, try to look into the ray, but your eye is down. You understand? So that in between, it will spark the vision. So now what is the benefit? Yeah. So do I have to read the benefit? I have already written it. So what benefit? That practice will increase. This what happened is, of course, like a a psychic hit like a tumor, like that, just heat, generate they put dopamine, like little bit bliss, kind of thing. All discursive thought will subside. Now, externally, of course, vision, the emanation body will arise. So vision, the emanation body means, as I said, like, so the true expressions of all our sense field. Yeah, sound, ray, sound, smell, touch, and then that mean like you don't have distinctions. There's no grasping, there's no craving, there's no clinging to whatsoever into the sense field. Does that make sense? Now, otherwise, if you smell the burn smell, it's burning, like you don't have to close the nose right away, or you that the mental door. No. So then that means machopa. Remember, leaving everything as it is, you could able to do it. Whatever the visions of our sensory vision arise, you leave it as it is. It doesn't have any, what you call, effect. They are spontaneous arising, they are spontaneous abiding. There is no whatsoever judgment. And judgment is the fixated clinging. It's not there. And that's a benefit. Why? Yeah. Why? Because there's all the discursive thought has gone. Okay, the internally, of course, genuine vision vividly, clearly arise. What vision internally? Toggle vision with respect to all our sensory feel become the pure toggle visions. Yeah. So those things. Now I feel a little bit bad now, because we should have gone through at least a more detail in the Shingamoto Doma. Yeah, so Shingamoto Doma means introduction to the Buddha field. Remember field. So that is more like a Doma, more detail. So how these visions arise, and then, so that's why maybe we should do it. Yeah, sometime. All right. So these are the three main posture. Okay, these are the three main posture, and these are three main gaze. Then there are some other additions with the Shanshu Ningyu. Then there is a goose, a goose posture and the antelope posture, and those things are there. But if you want to do it, that's okay. If you don't want to do it, that's okay too. But these three posture are most important emphasis. But now question is, should we do all this posture or just one posture is enough? Question is, one posture is enough actually, right? But it is good to do all of them. Okay? Now depending upon you. Okay? Some people has difficulty doing that. Some people has a difficulty just because of the physical conditions. Now later also, now I'm not going to say right now which one what, but when we do it with respect to the elements, with respect to person nature, with respect to the, how do you say, temperature or the season, then we conditions, right? So like, for example, a person who is living in Florida or in Hawaii, and person who is living in Nigeria, and person who is living up in the Kailas area, in the Himalayas, Humla. So the conditions are different, places are different. So then their body adapt with that. That's a difference. So based on that, and then you adapt the particular posture that work for you. So yeah, so that I would rather pick based on that rather than should I do this or should I do that? Not like that. All right. So let's go further into the instruction, then you can pick which posture you want to do according to the instruction. All right, so I'll more go detailed into the which postures to which when, what seasons, what time of the day. All right, so in that, based on that, then you can choose this 3 or 4 posture. Right now, antelope, and then how to say, antelope is very difficult because you have to go through your knee and loop your head, what you call earlobe, and look to the like a left, so. And that other one is like you just lie on your right side, like almost like a sleeping Buddha, like that, right? So, but your knee, but sleeping Buddha is like this, but your elbow has to be on the floor, and then put this thing on your chin, like just like that, and then you raise it, and then your one hand is on your hip, and then a little bit bend, and you're lying down, yeah, and then you look in the to the right. So this eye corner to the right. So now that means you're facing to the right, but this has to be toward the sun, remember, or whether whichever direction you are looking, like that. Right doesn't mean like, no, not like that. Yeah, so you have to look to the sun gazing or the sky gazing, whichever. Yeah, in the morning to the east, evening to the west. So that's we have to do all the time. Yeah, object of gaze we know, right? Sun or space. Remember, and the morning to the east. So whichever that is, so we have to follow that, whichever posture you do. And then there is a 1 to 6 posture, just like a general posture, just sit still, just like in the meditation, like that. Yeah. So that one is if some people has like a defect, like a unfortunately like some handicap, or like a then like physical limitations, and you are utterly unable to perform the upper all the 3 posture. Yeah, 3 posture, then you can do the general posture. Yeah, so general posture is very easy, right? So there's no much stress right here. See, it says like a squat on the ball of your feet. Raise your elbow on your knee like that. Yeah, put your palm on your cheek like this. Get straight into the space. That's it. Yeah. So we do the, oh God, I feel so bad. We grew up doing that, We never have a bathroom, so, and then we have to go into the forest. And so that's all we do. Okay. So, yeah, so that's what you do in the bathroom, right? Okay. So these are the different posture. All right. So now, most important thing is now we have to have it. Now, what do you call these are the, what did I say? Main posture is the first 3: lion posture, antelope posture, and yogi posture, with respect to the three body. Dharmakaya, no, Pöngu, Zoku, Tulku, or like a truth body, enjoying body, and emanation body. With respect to that, then the gaze of the truth body is upward. And then emanation body is downward. Yeah, and then enjoyment body is straight. Yeah, enjoyment body is like Dharmakaya is up, and emanation body is downward, and enjoyment body is straight. Is that clear? Okay, what?
Some questions here.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked, do divisions occur in reverse order if one's structure comes to fruition? I remember having read something like that, actually from Dzogchen Todgal.
What is reverse?
So I don't know. This may have referred to the Bardo, the dissolution of the. I don't know. It just says divisions occur in reverse order if one's structure comes to fruition. No, maybe.
Reverse order?
What is it?
I don't know. Okay, any other question?
Yeah, there's one more from Ron Alejandro Ron. What are Rinpoche's thoughts on doing Todgal practice with moonlight in the evening? Would that be similar to
Similar,
doing
yeah.
practice with candlelight indoors?
Yes. So if you're looking at the sunlight, then you have to look not directly. No, moonlight not supposed to look directly into the moon. Not directly into the moon. Okay. So now earlier time, sometimes if you want to do directly, but still it is hard. Okay. So they use like a magnifying glasses. They use sometime, and then water ball into the reflections we look at. But I wouldn't suggest that right now, because even you look into the water through the magnifying glass, it is still so, how to say, daunting. Doesn't make sense. So therefore, like always good to do like a first try to do the sun gazing. No, what you call sky gazing is the best. All right. Then slowly, when you get comfortable with the sky gazing, then slowly, then you can do toward the sun gazing, but still sun gazing not directly onto the sun. Remember that. Yeah, these are because like just looking directly at the sun is going to have a vision. That's wrong. Right? Vision is not rising from the sun. Remember that. Vision is not arising from the sky. They are just like how do you say the condition support. Right? Vision is arising. Vision is there already. Yeah, how we experience it when we maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness with the help, no, through the posture and gaze, and we'll experience the vision. All right. Yes.
There's a quick question. Because I know you mentioned like the sky and sun gazing, and then we shouldn't be doing any dark practice until we stabilize.
Yes.
Is it possible to just have all of the total visions with just sky gazing or just sun gazing?
Yes. No. These are just an option.
Okay.
Option,
So
whichever.
You
Yeah.
never have to do the dark if you have the visions in the other ones. Okay.
Well, like if you just do one thing and get the rainbow body, then why do I have to do the? Come on. Yeah, but somebody the curiosity, right? You already have a mango pie, and then you're going to go for banana pie too. So just for curiosity. Yeah.
Ron wanted to follow up on the question about the moonlight. If this would be similar, like the half arm's length below
Yeah.
the moon.
The below, yeah, I just said like it not to look directly into the moon, yeah. In the candlelight, also not to directly look into the candlelight, yeah, or like a light lamp, yeah. So like it's just like I don't know, like yeah. So like idea is like you put the like from here, put the finger, that's that distance, yeah. So that's quite a bit. You put the finger in like see. Like that, yeah. But anyway, but just like put like a yeah, like arm length. We call arm length, like so arm length. It's like almost like a meter. Arm length. This is not the arm length. Arm length is this one.
Marco is asking about advice. He easily gets an eye strain in normal light conditions, and so he actually meditates with the eyes open for that reason. So if he should meditate in darkness, or if there's anything you recommend for his eyes.
Then I say like a practice on the light.
Like he said, the light is causing even the normal light is causing him a strain easily. I think that's what he's saying.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
that's right.
Yeah. So what?
Sunglasses.
So who is asking? Ron? Marco is asking light like the eyes are very sensitive, right? So now earlier time, as I said, either you're using some kind of like a magnifying glasses or like a that's like a dark now we have a very nice sunglasses like that. I don't know, but that part is not in the instruction, so how that's going to affect. But earlier time, what we do is like we put the like how do you say earlier time they said that the yak felt, not fell, what do you call egg hair, fur, yak fur from the tail. You put it like that, but like it works like, because if you're going in the mountain, like it help from the sun, what do you call? No, not sun, but eye, like a snow, what do you call? Snow blindness. Yeah, so do you put through that? Do you look through that, you know? So if it is like too sensitive, yeah. Mhm.
Sue was asking if you would be so kind to repeat the directions for the sky gazing.
Sky gazing, okay? Now, sky gazing means looking at the intermediate space. Yeah, below the sun, above the horizon, intermediate space, right? So for that, then you have to follow the opposite of the sun. In the morning, you look to the west. For the evening, you look to the east. All right. If you are sun gazing, that means gazing to the rays of the sunlight, then you have to look directly to the east in the morning, to the west, and then wherever the sun is. Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, there are a couple more. Alex is asking, with sky gazing, do you just gaze, or are you supposed to see something? With sun rays, you can see tiglis.
No,
What about sky gazing?
you're not supposed to see anything. You are not supposed to see anything, whether you're sun gazing or you're what you call sky gazing. You just gaze. That's why there is a chances of going astray. Yeah. So you just gaze to the sun rays and the sky without interruptions, without alterations, without modification. The moment you say, oh, Tikle, you're gone. You just maintain the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness. Let the natural state do its job. We provide the space. Okay? So now, next week, hopefully, when we go to the different stages of, how do you say, visions, what is his name? Ask Alex. Next time, when we get to the main, like a, the stages of like a Tigle or like whatever, and then you tell me, did you see this kind of thing? If done, then that is not the Toggle visions. All right, so right now it's too early to, how do you say? Tell. I told you there is a chances of going astray. Yeah, we will mistake the ordinary vision as a Toggle vision. Yeah, so for up until now, you have learned where to practice. You have learned the object of your sun gazing and sky gazing. You have learned, and now you have learned what the posture to maintain. And along to the posture, we have to coordinate the gaze. If you are maintaining the truth body posture, then you have to coordinate coordination of the gaze is upward. If you are maintaining the emanation body posture, right, and then you have the coordination of the breathing is downward. Now, if you are maintaining the longku, zoku shuktang, and that means enjoyment body, you are maintaining the enjoyment body posture, then your gaze is straight. So far, we have learned this. Yes or no? So I really want you to focus. Don't jump, okay? I have not talked about the vision yet. Did I? Huh? No. So therefore, like, please don't jump. I understand, Alex, if I don't answer your question by the end of next week, then you ask me again. Right? So you will have your answer. But right now we are going through that. Just ask, if you have a question about the posture, gaze, you ask me. place you ask me, because that is what we are right now. All right. Otherwise, then it get like my mind is like there's so much information in my head, and then it swing, and then I go there, and then I get distracted. Go up, and then all the things are coming. You open up something in my head, 10,000 things come out rushing at. Say this, say this, say this. Shut up. That's better for me. Okay, let me focus. All right. Yes.
There was a question from Manfred. If we do candlelight practice, is it better to have a white wall behind the candle or something dark?
Wow, that's a good question. That make me think. All right. Now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So, yeah, just light is a medium. But most important thing is your gaze, your posture up until now. Now, beside that, all right, beside that, now, right now, most important thing is your posture and your gaze. Very important. Up until what the instruction you got. Out of 4 instructions, you have got the 2 instructions, posture and gaze. Yes or no? Now, next come. Now we have to now Shuktang tatanga. So this gaze and this, what do you call, the posture, whichever you take it, yeah, these are very important, because first thing is first benefit, with each have a benefit, right? Does that make sense? But generally, first thing is that it will jungshi chanyum detu nipa geni genesik. So it actually help balance the gross element now, because we are made out of the element. Remember, no? Thomas Shenab even said in the Ngotu, if you remember. Well, see now, then if I think about this, so this body is made of 5 elements. It says like it is a rental, just like a rental. Yeah, and when the great impermanent come, like a death come, it's like the end of your lease. It's a time to return the key, return back to the owner, and that is the 5 elements. This is the extra, yeah. So similarly, so Jungshi is, no matter what, whether you believe or not, the study of elemental study is very crucial, very important. Whether you're Dzogchen practice, Sutra practice, Tantric practice, but Tantric practice put more emphasis. Yeah, and Dzogchen also there is Salong, Klukor, and all those things, wind, breathing, yeah, important, because that is the basic building that sustain our sustenance of our body, speech, and mind. So now the posture and the gaze, the first important thing is if you really, really feel comfortable, right? In the beginning, of course, like the same thing. Your doctor is asking you to walk the half, like a 10 minutes a day. The first day we walk a 10 minute, and the next day your body is sore. So toggle posture can happen like that too. Your eye get irritated too. Yeah, your eye get irritated. Your body hurts, or like some people has dislocated their joints because of the very intense posture. You see, that could happen. Now, therefore, it says, don't do toggle practice at all. Yeah, do Ngodo first. Do stabilizing the mind first. Do texture first. And all those people, then yesterday, one asked me, can I come to toggle practice? He asked me. I say, yeah, of course, you did Arti, right? Yeah. So those people who have done the Arti many times, I think their mind is quite okay. Because you have learned how to learn stare at the eye for hour. That irritation is gone. Dripping the eye, water is gone. At least. That composure, yeah? Composure. That flexibility. Yeah, physical serviceability to body, pliancy of the body has adapted. Yeah, pliancy, yeah, suppleness of your body has adapted. And for those, there's no problem looking, gazing up, down. No, posture is also not problem. Those who have done the Trulkur. Trulkur, remember, right? Trulkur, we taught. I used to teach a lot of Trulkur a long time ago, like 20 years ago. But, now getting lazy, get older, yeah. But anyway, so, yeah. Yeah, the Trulkur help open all the channel and make the adaptations of the physical serviceability of the body. Lu Xinjiang we call. Sem Xinjiang, Lu Xinjiang. Yeah, physical flexibility take time. Mental flexibility come first. Out of two flexibility, right? Mental flexibility come first. Physical flexibility appliance come later. Yeah. Why? Now today you received so etiquette. He got the Toggal the posture instruction today. Tomorrow morning for 10 3 hour he did that. Mindset, say flexible. I'm going to do it now. Now body, as I said, the pliancy of the body take a time, and the next 3 months he couldn't show up even because it hurt his back so much, and then he quit. Not like that. It takes time, my friend. Yeah, that's why in the beginning he said you have to stabilize your mind with not the mind, everything with the texture. Remember, now you got the idea. You see, yeah? So now, if you could able to coordinate between the gazing and the posture when you feel relaxed now. Does that make sense? Those people who play gymnasts. We just had the Winter Olympic, right? Oh, God, I can imagine. They fly like a birds. And for those people, it's natural that because they have mastered this mastered the physical flexibility, and because they have this physical rigidity of conditioning. Yes or no? And for them, it's like a fluid. Now, what I'm trying to give this example is that when you feel comfortable, when you feel relaxed and ease in your posture, you understand now? In the beginning, yeah. Now that time is the sign that your element are balanced. It will help balance your element. Because there's imbalance in the element, that's why you feel discomfort. That's the idea. You see? So these are very, very important. Now look, and then slowly. First, it will balance the elements. And when they balance the element, then our body become the proper, support for our natural state, or in terms of awareness to be in natural state. Yeah, and then slowly, then natural state will help. Natural state will arise spontaneously. Yeah, then when the natural state arises spontaneously, then pure Ram manifests. What is the pure Ram? Pure Ram means that natural phenomena in their pure form, the pure natural state, not the judgmental a condition by the conditioned world will dissolve. Unconditional world, you can say now, right? Phenomena, you will experience it. Yeah. Now, what is this unconditional phenomena? The unconditional phenomena is pure vision. 변흉오숨기 nangwa we call 변흉오숨기 nangwa, the first vision, which is the just pure vision of the 5 elements, the essence of the 5 elements appearing in the fine light, and that is where we're going to dissolve. That is where we want to bring it to the fullest. All right. So I think we can stop here, right? Okay. So if we diligently follow these instructions, we will experience natural state. That's the idea. Okay. So with this, I think it's already full. Any question?
There are 2 questions from Alex. Alex was asking whether there is any pushing the eye with
What?
fingers.
Don't worry. Don't not now. Not now. These are. Don't worry, Alex. You're moving too further. Okay. Don't ask. You ask me later. No, not yet. We are just right now. I said we're just focusing on the posture and breathing. Right. Vision is a little further. Right. So rising and pressing, all those things. Don't worry. Those things. If needed, yeah. If not needed, so there's a saying like so for some people it's just even hard, and then what we do is we press the ball, of the eye, but we have to maintain the posture. You have to put the gaze, and then like this, yeah, and then you have to hold the breath, lock from the bottom, and then release this. But then you have to look onto the how do you call it? You still have to put the close. Then you'll see. So that is not the vision, right? So that will actually familiarize. So gaining some familiarity. What the vision is, look something like that. So that's not the total vision. And some people is like the preliminary, right? So that we can do like this. Hold the breath and then release together. Release the eye and breath together. You can do that too. Yeah, and then, but when you open, you have to be eye same thing. Either if you are in the Dharmakaya, what do you call? Not Dharmakaya. Is it Dharmakaya? Oh, Pungu. Like the truth body posture, eyes to go up, straight down, whichever. Yeah, so these are not now. Okay, it just come a little bit when we do the actual. How do you say? Yeah. But yeah, so those kind of thing, vision, right? So now if you're like that, those are not the vision, okay? So even the vision see that those are not the total vision, all right? So this is just like initiating to how to recognize or to see the visions, generally. Yeah, but generally like when you see it, like you see, I see directly your face, see? That's the thing. So I'm going to directly, if you look at the sky, I'm going to directly see the sky. You know what I mean? Yeah. If I see the rays, I'm going to see the rays. So that's because that is condition our mind to see that way. Wherever you put our eye, you're supposed to see that form. So we train our eye, and then that is what is called, what you call karmic vision. We call. Why karmic vision? Because there is a projector inside is controlling it. The moment I see it, I don't see you as a human. I just see you as a etiquette, my friend, like that. Does that make sense? And that needs to be dismantled. That needs to. That's the clouding. That is the dense cloud that's covered over the. How do you say? So therefore, now last line I will conclude with this. Kunga yenge yende ngunduni jindo. So now, if you maintain the comfortable coordinations between the posture, between the gaze, and the awareness, yeah, then you will experience the total visions. What? Yeah, that's not total visions. Does that make sense? Now it can comes like a, now if you look into your handout, I gave you the handout last page. So these things are the result you can experience, right? Wisdom of emptiness, right? Like with the wisdom of emptiness, like a white space, element is space, color is white color, right? At the center. And then awakened family is truth body, all right? And the mirror like wisdom to the east, yellow color, earth element, swastika family, enjoyment body. and then wisdom of equality is the north, green light, green Tegle, yeah, then and with which is the essence of elements, and then the wisdom, and body is the sustenance, like a body of sustenance, and then discriminating awareness is a fire element, yeah, and then fire is the outer gross level. Does that make sense? When you go sleep is subtle level, and then you will have a color, then little bit more subtle, then you will have a wisdom, then more subtle, then you will have a Buddha family. So you have to think that way. Fire is the gross, right? When you like Ripanang or Sepe mean, we have to bring to the full measure through the measure, right? So first thing is just the color. Yeah, mean that the gross in our ordinary, how do you say, vision, like karmic vision of the fire is what? Hot, burning. Does it make sense? Now, the very settled, the pure, the inner is, then it's going to, when this clear, then when the karmic vision is dispersed, then pure vision begin with the color of that element. Fire is red. Does it make sense? Now, if it more like a more clear, when it become more clearer, when more clearer, I mean more deeper practice, then it appear as a wisdom. Fire like wisdom, that is like a discriminating wisdom. Yeah. Now more, then we will have the what? Like family, Buddha family. Yeah. Is the Lotus family, and the similar way. So that's how the progress. This is the progression of the vision. And then okay, and then finally we're going to dissolve. That's how I really like all the accumulation wisdom is to the south, right? Blue, water elements. Color is blue. Elements water. I should have been water, then blue color first. This is a little bit mess up. That's okay. And the jewel family. What? Okay. Does that make sense now? Okay, thank you. So today, what did we learn? We learned is the posture, the gaze. Okay, now tomorrow we'll begin with the how the natural state will arise when we maintain this, and then we will talk about the body, speech, body instruction for the speech. Now we just finished the instruction for the gaze, and then body. Okay, so then we will follow the through tomorrow, however we can do, and then we have like a whole next weekend, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and the next weekend then we'll conclude it, and then transmission will be given on the last week. And then based on that, then I will say, like online people, if you input me, if you want like more detailed teaching on the, how do you say, 6 lamp, you let me know, then I can schedule for the end of this month, So, but the May we already have, and June we already have. So, and then I might travel, I don't know. So, travel to Europe, thinking of, but I don't know. It's just, I would rather stay here. Okay. Anyway, thank you. So, Julaine, thank you. And thank you. And Alex, thank you so much. All right. Thank you, Iris. Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Eric. Yeah. So I'll talk to you tomorrow morning. We start at 9:30. Yeah.
Yes.
Dedicate the merit. Yeah, why not? So all the virtues that I perform with my body, speech, and mind, I dedicate to the welfare of all beings of the 3 realms, having purified all karmic obscurations of the 3 times. May we swiftly achieve the complete Buddhahood of 3 body. Does Dzogchen believe in the merit or dedication? As I said, these are all skillful means. Dedication of the merit is the best practice of all to me. Yeah, in the sutra. Because practicing the 10 perfections is the momentary benefit. If you practice generosity at that time, your mind becomes generous. You feel generous. You connect to the loving mother generosity. But the practice of dedication is like a maintaining the spontaneous presence of intrinsic awareness, continuous without interruptions. So therefore, we dedicate the merit. any before, like at the conclusion of anything that we do. Yeah, so that's good. Thank you. Bye bye.